Hello, 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 hello. Issue with the stream today. Keeps refreshing. Oh. And it starts again, exactly. The last 4-match day. Just kicked off. I gotta update the thing. There we go. Clock's accurate. Just getting the lineups over. Did you say Onana was sent home from the tournament? So good morning, everybody. Welcome. Final day of 4 matches in a day. Cameroon, Serbia, 2 teams that desperately need to win. Welcome to World Cup Day 9. And the big news I woke up to this morning as we're getting the lineups plugged in is that Andre Onana, the star goalkeeper for Cameroon, is just not in the team and has been sent home, which is kind of insane. So starting goalkeeper is David Ipasi, which does like, why is he sent home? Disciplinary reasons. He was sent home for disciplinary reasons. There's no other part to that. Yeah, I don't know. Onana was suspended for a year for use of performance enhancing drugs according to FIFA. I didn't see that he got sent home, but I did see that he wasn't in the lineup due to disciplinary reasons. Which, when does that ever happen at the World Cup? Like, when do you get sent home from the World Cup for disciplinary reasons? Or I mean, not like start a World Cup match because of disciplinary reasons. Oh, that was bad. Oh, goodness. Now, if you guys haven't noticed, I tend to put the, not tend to, I try and put the team I consider the favorite on the left side. And I've got Serbia on the left side here. My prediction is a Serbia win to try and bounce back from that defeat to Brazil. All right. That should be good. There we go. Ah. All right, guys. Goalkeeper situation as well. This World Cup, first Bunu and now Onana. I don't even know who David Epasi is, honestly. Like, the drop off for Cameroon's pretty significant from a guy who plays at a really high level as a goalkeeper. Gonna miss being up at 4 a.m. to watch games like Japan and Costa Rica. We'll do the scarves at halftime. I know we don't have the scarves up. Hello from France, where it's not 5 a.m. Congratulations. I'm very happy for you. The chest hair zoom in. Roll back to the chest hair zoom in. Played for 5 years in Greek sides. He plays in Saudi Arabia now. So, which is their league has been done for a little while. Onana is suspended for disciplinary reasons at a World Cup. Is it really 5 a.m. in your country? Yes. Yes, it is. In 4 years, though, will be prime time watching for us. That was an outrageous pass out wide. Serbia. That's interesting that Fabrizio Romano is saying it was because of differing styles. I feel like the coach for Cameroon might be trying to shift the story away from it being disciplinary issues, because the initial report is discipline. I got pinged. The initial thing I got pinged for was disciplinary issues. What did Onana do? I don't know. You don't know how strict the coach is, or whether Onana just did something absolutely crazy and got like arrested, or whether Onana just showed up late for curfew and that just like means you can't play. I mean, there's a very wide range of things that could count as disciplinary issues. Oh, Mitrovic. Oh, Mitrovic. Ooh. Oh, that was so beautiful from Mitrovic. Oh, it was gorgeous. Wow. That was an outstanding play. Mitrovic screaming. I mean, honestly, the odds are not bad. Mitrovic is not left-footed. That was a just beautiful hit. No, I mean, I went into this tournament saying I thought Cameroon were not a real serious threat. Them or Tunisia them Tunisia and Ghana I thought were really low-level threats coming out of Africa, and that's coming through. Took Switzerland a long time to score. I Ow. Cameroon have Zambo and Gisa, and they've got Eric Maxim Choupo-Moting. But honestly, when you watched them at AFCON, they weren't like a serious contender for that. They struggled to get results against good teams, and then they struggled with Algeria is a good team, but Cameroon just they didn't go to the World Cup 4 years ago. 8 years ago, they got knocked out of the World Cup pretty easily, and this team just felt more disjointed, or similarly disjointed to that team, but managed to scrap their way back in. Like, Cameroon's been to more World Cups than any other African nation, but they are out of a they feel like they are out of a generation right now. Hey, what's up? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. All right, now you're here, Gadget.
Oh, I wasn't even in the stream. Feels bad. The most unbiased Serbian watcher is back, boys.
So Chad, this is the stream editor, Gadget. Has the opportunity to join us for this game. So you have to win this game. You know that, right?
Yes. I am hoping we will. So that's why I joined.
Yeah, it's gonna be better than the Brazil game where you were just hoping not to get blown out.
Demolished. Yeah. Today we're cheering for Serbia.
Well, Mitrovic almost scored already. This was almost already over.
Yo, the first 30 seconds when he got injured, I'm like, no, please, not like this, not first 30 seconds. So I am hopeful. I am not stressed right now, so okay. But let's keep it that way. Win like 3-0, just to pad the goal difference, and we're good.
Zealand, show your support for the World Cup by making people pay to comment. Who do I look like? Sepp Blatter? Come on. Unreal.
Did you do score prediction at the start?
I really didn't. I did say Serbia was the favorite, though.
Yeah. All right, I'm just gonna say it. 3-0. I made a joke earlier, but I believe we need it. I hope the boys know
You
we
guys
need it.
have 3-0 in the bag. I just feel like you guys don't have 3-0 in the bag.
We can. Like against Bahrain, we just beat them 5-1. It's not the same, but we can score a few goals.
Yeah, Cameroon's also not Bahrain.
Yeah, so like it's gonna be fun. Remember Portugal? We remember Portugal.
Still haven't emotionally recovered from Portugal Ghana, honestly.
Yeah, that game was crazy. This World Cup has been crazy.
Yo, what?
Okay. How? Oof.
Well, that was nearly a horrifying goal.
Yeah. That's 2 almost goals for us, so we're winning on XG.
Bro, what?
Oh, that was how? It's harder to miss from there.
First of all, how does the ball end up there? It's like they're trying to set up Mitrovic for a shot here.
This is like 6th League of England.
Yeah, that is in. That was a stunning miss. That was multiple mishits for Cameroon. That was like the initial clearance off the dude's face, and then the second clearance that the guy just scuffed. That is alarming.
Chaotic.
That is alarming.
And now they score and I cry. Okay.
I was serious when I made that preview video and said Cameroon was really one of the worst teams in the tournament. They're just, I don't know why. They feel like they should be better than they are.
Against Switzerland, the first half they were really good.
Yeah,
I thought they could pull something out.
They hung with Switzerland, but the Swiss don't blow anybody out. They just kind of beat you 1-0.
They just win. Yeah.
I wouldn't be that they could go out and draw Brazil today because Brazil doesn't have Neymar or Danilo. I think that shot at an XG of 0.4. It's got to be higher than that. There's no way.
That was like closer than a penalty, and it was open. But I feel like for Brazil, Danilo is going to be bigger miss. Because
look at this. Woo!
Ooh. Okay.
That's not bad.
That is bad for us.
Just the attack there from my boy Pierre Houndé. Who are my worst 4 or 5 teams? I mean, Qatar, Saudi Arabia. So Saudi Arabian part hasn't really panned out. Ghana and Cameroon. That was definitely the 4 that I basically was like, man, they're gonna struggle in this tournament. Again? Oh, Australia. Australia was the other one. Oh, hell yeah, brother. Look at that body paint. The man is ready. No, it's Australia. I didn't have Tunisia on that list because I really respected their ability to not lose, which turns out that was pretty on the nose. But they cannot score.
The team that has disappointed me the most is Belgium, definitely.
They've been awful. Oh, what a pass.
What a ball.
I just got kicked in the head, I think. 0-0 Denmark's a great result, exactly. I respected Tunisia's ability to not concede. Their issue is their ability to score. Step bro. Good morning, Z and Chat. How are you feeling about the games today? I am really looking forward to Portugal, Uruguay, Switzerland, and Brazil. We're getting matchups between like the top teams in each group when it comes to points, so we could actually clinch. We do have the opportunity for teams to clinch depending on results elsewhere. Africa's still number one fans, dude. They've mastered the art of the body paint and the drum, you know. What scarf fell? Nah, it doesn't matter though, because we haven't put up the correct scarves for today. Huge opportunity though for South Korea and Ghana that somebody's going to need to take if they're going to put pressure on Portugal and Uruguay at the top of the group.
They collided. Come on, ref.
Referee.
I'm trying not to scream for every like slightest touch. I'm like, referee.
Bro, dude, I like how he's rolling around and then he opens his hands to look to see if the referee's coming
the
over
classic,
and then goes back. Yeah. This is an entirely unnecessary play. Oh, dude.
I think the main issue is because he's so short, and the guy just gotta put his hand out.
This is a Floposaurus Rex right here.
Hey man, we learned from Brazil, okay? That means we're gonna win.
Learned from playing Brazil how to flop. Incredible.
To be fair, I thought Neymar was flopping entire game, and then I saw his ankle. I was like, okay, maybe not.
The size that Serbia has, you gotta get at least like a shot on goal here.
bad.
My mate was acting like he took a punch to the face. Yeah. Everybody flops at the end of the day. That was so bad from Tadic. I'm feeling 4 draws today. Why would you do that? Why would you feel that?
4 nil
4
nil draws.
draws. So I'm feeling 4 draws today. Sadistic decision. Said Neymar was flopping. He flopped so much he got hurt. I mean, that's not necessarily how that works. He did. You can see the challenge. It was the one on the edge of the box that he ended up tweaking his ankle on. He sprains his ankle on that tackle. I'm telling you, this ball flies. I don't know if this ball is half the weight of a normal ball. But this, I mean, everybody is skying the shots that they take. They're skying the free kicks. This ball absolutely sails.
In 2010, when Jabulani, I don't know how you guys say it, when that ball came out, that was the craziest thing ever. I was like, holy, how do you even do that?
Well, that ball
That
just flew weird. So those long shots were a nightmare for goalkeepers. Goalkeepers apparently hated that ball. It's the Jabulani too. No, it's not nearly as exciting as the Jabulani because it's just like every ball's going into space. All right.
Ooh.
Zivkovic. Boy. Oh, bruh.
Flop a little more.
Yeah,
Maybe they'll call it.
He didn't
That's
really sell it.
Palic again. That's our center back, by the way. I think.
Ah, see, I figured it out. It's air conditioning creating hot air currents rising through the grounds, causing the rising shots.
Hmm.
Thoughts on player fines for overflopping? I think you should be able to VAR review deceptive simulation. I'm not talking about like accentuating contact. I'm talking about flopping to try and draw a call from the ref when you've been hit in the chest and you pretend you were hit in the face. I think VAR should be able to get right in the ref's ear and say, hey, he wasn't touched in the head, and then the ref can go give a yellow card for that. I think that's the way you try and cut it out of the game.
I'm still mad at Brazil. Black card Neymar will be out half of the games.
Brazil just ended up being too good, honestly.
No way.
Oh, is he onside? Oh, dude, he might be onside. Cameroon on a set piece. How do you guys give up a goal on a set piece? Oh, that's brutal.
That is sad.
Vive la Cameroon here.
Like you always say, we planned on scoring goals. We're just gonna score more now. Come on. Ah, that's bad.
Cameroon.
Against run of play too.
Yep. Everybody's
Like he's
super
gone.
onside. That was a lovely play. That was a brilliant play. Such a good play. But for Serbia, what is going on?
It's just a tap, and that's.
I mean, they just lost. Serbia just lost the first ball and didn't have the post covered. More miracles like this, Cameroon. Make me believe. That's good. That's good stuff from Cameroon. And that Oh, I mean, that changes the complexion of the game because now Cameroon doesn't have to open up as much. You're going to need Mitrovic to kick the door down.
And we did have 2 chances, and I'm hoping now we're going to go aggressive because we should be able to beat them.
The gauntlet has been thrown down.
Come on.
This is a Cameroonian team that I don't think has actually won a match at a World Cup the last 2 times they've gone.
Why not now?
Uh-oh, Gadget. Uh-oh.
See, there's like still an hour of play.
Yeah, Cameroon hasn't won a game at the World Cup. Cameroon hasn't gotten a point at the World Cup since 2002.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Oh, nice
Ooh.
run.
Is it Pavlovic again?
It might be. On a foray. That was brilliant, though.
Uh,
That is not the last time we see that move. Last time we won was 2002. Yeah, the last time Cameroon got any points at the World Cup was 2002. They missed in 2006 and 18, and they didn't get a point in 2010 or 2014. Like, even though Cameroon's the most storied African side, they've really, really struggled to get really anything going. Haven't made the knockout stages since that quarterfinal run in 1990. That goal was scored with .976 xG. I feel like it should be higher than that. Oh, good ball, Tadic. Oh, boy.
oh. It helps us a lot that Onana is not in the net, but not if
Yeah,
we
it
don't
does.
shoot. If we don't hit target once, then it doesn't matter.
Oh, yikes. Sambo and Gisa just stepping right through the middle. What is that chant that we just heard? Well, now
It's
can't.
not Serbian, I think.
Yeah, Cameroon looks
No.
better after the nice tackle.
Nice.
Cameroon looks better after the goal, though. They've like gone
Yeah, they're
after
not
it.
scared anymore.
Yeah, I don't think so. Oh, you're right. You all right? Sergey and Vanya are brothers. Yeah. Apparently, their dad played professionally, and their mom was a professional basketball player, so the genes were strong. Who won this first header? Was it Choupo-Moting? No, it was Nkulu that won that header. They just said how important it is to have an African nation go through to the knockouts. I mean, like Morocco's almost guaranteed to go through, so I would relax on that one.
I mean, the more the merrier, I guess, but
Yeah.
hopefully not.
But you already have one set to go. It's not like you need to emphasize it. Senegal's got a real chance tomorrow. Is that the groups start to get settled tomorrow? Group A and Group B get settled tomorrow.
Wait, what time are they playing? It's gonna be like 2 match days now.
Huh?
What time are the games in the 2 match days?
10 a.m. and 2 p.m. if I remember right. I can look it up. Like the
I mean, I
double.
could do, but I was lazy.
Yeah, I know the double elimination match days. Allow me, Gadget.
Oh, I thank you. Oh, this is kind of nice.
Yeah, 10 a.m. and 2 p.m. So
It's a little bit later in the day, like evening-ish.
not 5 a.m. for me, which I've had circled on my calendar for a while, if I'm honest.
I am surprised you have not been late.
I'm gonna
Like-
I'm gonna sadistically miss waking up at 4:30 every day and just being completely disassociated from society while doing it. But it will be nice to return to like a normal sleep schedule. How tired are you? Honestly, it's not that bad. I mean, I'm going to sleep at like 9, 8 every day. So that I make, did the math, make sure I get enough sleep so that I can wake up at this time and be fine. Who does Senegal play? They play Ecuador?
I think so.
They're probably losing. Senegal has to win, I think, as I understand it. Because it's 4-4-3 between, and then the Netherlands play Qatar. There's no way, right? There's
Yeah.
surely no way.
Oh,
I like a Choupo-Moting. Oh, well, that was just good defense. Sergei Milinkovic-Savic.
Gadget gonna turn to Sadget. No.
We don't need Sadget. That sounds so sad.
If we lose, we might get it.
I picked Serbia to get out of this group. I had them, winning this game and then winning against Switzerland. So, oh,
Ooh.
Tadic, probably shoot that, right? Bring that to your left.
Look at the wing.
I genuinely think Ecuador could get quarterfinals and beat England. I think the U.S. could beat the Netherlands too. I think Group A is actually really weak. It's not like the Dutch or Ecuador look particularly good. Qatar to get the win against the Netherlands, surely. Oh, bad pass. Cameroon
What
just
is
making
happening?
stupid mistakes out here. What was that? Oh, good ball. Oh, what a header.
Shoot! Shot on target, please. No. That's offside, anyways.
That header from Castelletto, who scored the goal. I thought Mitrovic was housing this. I thought he was nailing the back of the net here.
We need to try something else. In target, we're just trying to cross, and it's not working.
That was terrible from Tadic. There's no, even with a normal ball, you're not keeping it down if your body's like that.
Yeah.
Stop trying to pass it into the goal. I don't know. I think crossing to Mitrovic is not a bad idea. Nkulu and Castelletto are not the tallest pair of center backs. It should be a pretty significant advantage for Mitrovic. A loss in this game, though, almost essentially ends knockout pursuit unless Switzerland's about to lose its next 2 games. I mean, That's still possible. It's Brazil and then you guys, but
Oh my god, what is happening? I mean, yes, but it'd be easier if we win, obviously.
it'd be a lot easier to, yeah. You don't control your own destiny. Like if Switzerland, that's who drew Brazil 4 years ago. If they go and
Yeah,
just nil
draw
nil
again,
Brazil,
yeah, it's
then
over.
you're screwed. You're out. And they don't even have
If we're gonna win,
Onana on the field. Like you
yeah,
gotta
but we don't have a shot on goal on like target. So
on their backup goalkeepers, a big drop
yeah,
off from a world class goalkeeper. No offense, Divas Ipasi. Need to get Vlahovic on at halftime. Is he still hurt?
um,
He is.
I
Oh,
think yes, but I think he can also play. Probably not the whole game, but like for 20, 30 minutes, he can come on.
if they do lose this game and struggle to score, my Serbia's attack is outrageous preview video will go down as the worst one.
If we don't score a single goal at the World Cup, yeah, that's bad.
He played yesterday, let Onana rest. Other Onana. That is a clearance. And a half. Nice play by Choupo-Moting. I just said that Cameroon's played with much more organization and belief. I honestly think they probably looked better in the Switzerland game. They just
The
have
first
found,
half, yeah, they could have scored 2 or 3 goals in
yeah,
that game.
they've created their set piece magic here. What a terrible turnover! Oh my god, it's a 4-on-2, and he's shooting. Oh,
Jesus, that was a bad shot.
Pierre. Oh, it was a flying 4-on-2, Pierre. Pierre, what are you doing, Pierre? You have options, Pierre. He cuts off one of the runners and just shoots it right at Vanya. That was dangerous. Pierre.
Oh,
Serbia is not
we're
playing
playing
with
so
confidence.
poorly.
Yeah, you're not. Hey, you guys beat Portugal in Portugal. You gotta find that again.
Yeah, that's the thing, and I would say we were a better team than Portugal. Like they could not get the ball in the end,
Yeah.
last like 15 minutes, and we have not seen anything of that.
These streams during the World Cup have been so good. Well done, man. I appreciate that, Mad Hatter. This has been a journey watching every match of the World Cup. I feel like I should have waited for a World Cup in my hemisphere.
And that's with doing a video every day before the World Cup. So this is like a 2.5 months adventure you set on yourself.
Yes. I've had my head buried so far in the World Cup, I haven't touched grass in years.
Okay,
Oh, yeah. You got him. That's
that's
foul.
good. That's good.
Free
Is that gonna
kick.
be our first shot on target?
Well, if he goes for goal, it won't be. I mean, it's going to go over.
Yeah, they're going for Mitrovic 100%.
He's praying to the FM gods. Australian, no, I know Australian times are worse. Honestly, if I was Aussie, I would record the games, then watch them when I wake up. That's what I would do.
People are saying something, chat.
Good ball. That's in. That's in.
Nice.
Easy. Now
Let's
you can go
go.
about.
And that's Pavlovic again. He's a menace for his team and the other team.
What a goal by Serbia. Unbelievable.
We were afraid. I was afraid.
That was a great ball. I said if he shot it, he was going to miss. Oh my goodness. Yo. Mad Hatter just donated $245 to Amnesty International. $245. This guy's got to dive. The keeper's got to dive. I actually totally
That's where
believe
that's where you see that he's not Onana.
Yeah.
I think Onana saves that.
I think Onana saves that too. I think the keeper did have a chance. That's why you dive. I think he didn't believe he had a chance, and by the time it was clear he did, it was already in. I don't think he knew where he was in the goal either. But thank you so much to Mad Hatter for the $245 donation. Oh, that really hurts Cameroon. They needed to get to the half. But a lovely set piece. Good ball. That also gets us to $5,000 raised for Amnesty International. So thank you so much for that, guys.
That's very cool.
Oh boy, what's Ipasi doing? Left the goal open. Is Onana injured? He literally he was not started for disciplinary reasons. How am I doing today? I'm all right. My sleep schedule's been fully adjusted. Oh, wow.
Let's go. 2 shots on target, 2 goals. Yes.
I gotta say, SMS with that kind of space and time, that's gotta go in. That has to go in.
Yeah, she's so good. Now, I would love to score at least one more goal. And then even if we draw like Switzerland, we can dream. Obviously, I have to lose still, but...
Well, let's just completely flip this game upside down. What in the world's going on? Absolutely gutting for Cameroon before the break. Yeah, but that was so simple. He just pops open, edge of the box, literally can just pass it straight. I honestly think Onana saves both of those.
Yeah. So even the commentator lady saying it. Just shoot on goal, you gotta score. No, I'm happy. I'm okay now.
Sergei Milinkovic. How many goals does he have for Serbia? I feel like it's not that many.
It's not that many. He has not performed that crazily for Serbia.
He's performing now.
That's all that matters.
7 goals in 38. How does he only have 38 matches? Because he is 27. He's actually not as young as you'd think. Oh boy, Mitrovic.
Oh,
He had passes
that'll
on
be
too. He had passes on. He
yeah,
totally
the
could have
right,
gone either way with that.
the overlap in the right.
Wow, what a game for the 5 a.m. window. Is Serbia better? Yeah, yeah. Cameroon is very sneakily not good because you see the name Cameroon and you're like, oh, they've got to be good, right? When you study what they've accomplished recently in AFCON and in qualifying and in everything else, and recent World Cups, Cameroon is not as good as they used to be. They're just not. They've got a couple of guys, Choupo-Moting, Sambu Ngisa, but they're just not, like, when it comes together, they've just not been great. Onana, but he's not even out there today. I mean, that being said, Cameroon looked like a good bet, and then Serbia scored 2 goals in 3 minutes. Oh,
That was
I don't hate that
bad.
shot, honestly. Oh, he's got
If
to
it
make
went through players, goalkeeper doesn't see it, but oh no.
Vanya. Vanya.
Sweeper
Modchek.
keeper on attack.
Modchek. Vanya. What? I mean, he like waited for the bounce and everything. I mean, that could have been disaster. Wait, Luka Jovic got a yellow on the bench. That's hard to do. Nice.
I'm pretty sure someone from Cameroon team also got a yellow in the first goal from the bench.
Who did?
I think it was Bassong or whatever they said. I think it was him. Maybe I'm wrong. The song got yellowed from their bench as well from the
Rigobert?
first goal.
Oh, that's Cameroon vibe right there. Dude with the flag over his head, like, oh no. Oh no. What a crazy game. Yeah. I mean, Cameroon grabbing the lead, then Serbia flipping the whole scoreboard right before halftime. Disaster for Cameroon. We got a halftime whistle. Gadget. How about that?
That feels good. That feels really good. I'll be honest. Also, did you know? I think 2015, a bunch of players that play for Serbia right now won U20 World Cup.
Was that like Milenkovic, Savic, and company?
Yeah, Mitrovic and
I
few
didn't
of
know
them.
you guys had a U20 World Cup.
Well, come on, it's
Yeah,
Serbia.
good. It's Serbia, obviously. It's
Come on.
world power that's never played at the Euros before. Which still blows my mind. I can't believe that you guys
Honestly,
have never been to the Euros. I know I've said it multiple times now.
Yeah, but
over the course of the last week and a half, but it's wild to me.
it's sad because again we've always had good players, but we just never did anything as a team. Like we were okay at best, but we just never did anything when it mattered.
What? Oh yeah, music time. You guys are right. We need to fire up the tunage. The tunage.
Sajid Gladjet. No, wait.
Music is coming through, baby. All right, I'm gonna need to fix the scarves in the background, Gadget. So, do you have any entertaining monologues about your Serbian fandom?
Oh god, I'm not ready to be put on the spot, so I'll probably just go get food so I can avoid being alone with the chat.
Chat, can you root for Gadget? Yeah, Gadget. Go Gadget.
Me. Let's all root
Hey,
for
Spartan,
Serbia.
thank you for the $5 donation to Amnesty International. Thank you again to Mad Hatter for the incredible $245 for Amnesty. Wow, the connection for my stream actually just yeeted itself out for whatever reason. That's not good. All right.
That's fine.
Let me find the scarves. Well, who's playing today? Alright, Portugal's playing today. I think Serbia's playing today. Uruguay is. Cameroon is. South Korea is. Ghana is. Spice. Brasil. Surprise, chat. It's so dark. Mom, it's scared. Can you turn on the light? I'm scared. I don't know what's happening. Where is anything? Please. Groovy tunes, though. He just called him Mitrovic. There's no way that's right. Mitrovic. That's actually a good way to word it. The announcer on Fox here has said that it was panic defending for Cameroon, and I think that's true. What's the second game? It's in it's not Brazil. It's South Korea and Ghana, yeah. Ghana. Alright. Get this up. Why do they put Ronaldo's game in the 2 window every time? Out of like Brazil, Switzerland, which I think probably objectively a better game. Uruguay and Portugal is going to be a bloodbath. Uruguay and Portugal is going to be violent. Violent, I say. Alrighty. Only 2 teams left, chat. And Uruguay, the last team on this list. Uruguay. There we go. Alright, chat. Totally forgot to zoom in. My bad. Whoa. Cool. Good first half. How are you doing the watch alongs to 2 games? We'll have 2 clocks, and we'll just we'll sync them up best we can. Have one score in the bottom right. We'll have one game that we're focused on, but we have 2 screens right here. We got one here and one here. And what the? Test. Test. What? Do you hear that? Testing.
Hello.
Hold on. It has something. I think I'm picking up a radio station again, which is somehow happening once a day. What'd you grab for food, my man?
We had fish, so I had some fish sticks. I'm not the biggest fish fan, so I'm not happy about that. But we're winning, so it does not matter.
Dude, I couldn't even tell you the last time. I had fish sticks. Why is bro
My family actually like.
Somebody just said, why does bro have a hashtag shirt on? Why does bro think a Juventus kit is a hashtag shirt? That's my answer to that. You got all the scarves? Oh yeah, I do. Look at that. We got every Every team playing today up on the wall looking good. Serbia, however, is backward. I just realized I put Serbia's flag backward. Can you forgive me? Or...
Oh, come on. Come on, what is this? The disrespect. I quit. I'm out of here.
The disrespect.
I work for Lelujo now. He respects me.
Unbelievable. He only respects the cash, man. Hey, Jews, thank you so much for the Prime. I appreciate it. Bunch of Serbs watching Z. We should get together for a watch along. I mean, Gadget's already here, so. The green scarf is sick. Yeah, they ran out of the official, like, World Cup formatted scarves, so it's literally just a South Korean team scarf. You have any Benfica shirts? I do not. I do have a P.O. box if you think that needs to change. Just kidding. Now, most of my jersey collection comes from our our mystery football sponsorships. I'm Brazilian. I'm just waiting for the hype. Yeah, you got third game against Switzerland. A little revenge for that draw at the last World Cup. Perhaps in order. I think you guys are better, obviously, than 4 years ago, but Switzerland is such tough opposition to break down.
Yeah, they're similar to Denmark. Like, they're not amazing, but they will never give an easy game to anyone.
What is this commercial?
I have no idea. It's creepy.
The rug just got up and started dancing. What? Thoughts on Poland? A very important win for Poland in that last game. Poland needed to find itself and find some goals, and Poland finally turned on the quality against Saudi Arabia. Very important win, and I think that makes that group is so freaking interesting with Argentina and Poland and Saudi Arabia and Mexico. Honestly, I think Switzerland will be easier than Serbia. I don't know about that. Also, guys, the reason chat has to stay in English is because we can't moderate other languages, and we are responsible for everything that goes in the chat, according to Twitch. So just because we can't moderate other languages and we don't know what you're saying, that's the only reason that we have to keep it in English. I'd love for, you know, everybody to be able to talk to each other in their preferred language, but alas, we cannot.
One day.
One day. Shaka's not getting a red card against Brazil because he's going to want to play against Serbia. Am I missing Tottentown? Yeah, it's been a while since I've played FM, which is definitely a notable thing for me. Oh, I need to get water. You see Zaka come out and say he's ready to smash Jesus and Martinelli if he needs to. I mean, that's the approach you have to take there. Guys, let's start speaking Elvish. Honestly, if you speak Elvish, I think we'd be too impressed to start.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we'd be too impressed.
I was playing with that remote. I'm sorry if you heard that. I just saw the chat, sorry.
I was wondering where that song was coming from. Most of the time I try and get a player, they lock training facilities. Maybe that's just a really common thing in the game now. Ah, music off, right. And it's not halftime anymore. We did just kick off. So, we get the... Get the clock synced up here. There we go. Serbia, Cameroon. Second 45 after a spicy first 45. Out out ready to go. Na, 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 na. Yo.
We need like 2 more goals, non-conceded, and we're happy. Then we
I
can
think
draw.
the way the group looks right now is you have a -1 and 3 points. So
yeah, so we need more goals. Or we need Brazil to destroy Switzerland, which is probably not going to happen.
that's what Elvish looks like. I'm curious. That looks like coordinates on Google Maps, man.
Oh. Check if those are your coordinates. You got doxed.
Oh yeah, I could. No, I don't think they're actually like latitude,
Yeah,
longitude. They have numbers in there. I was able to see it, Skin. Switzerland's hard to score against. I don't see Brazil blowing up. No, I don't either.
No,
But
I think it's going to be like 1, maybe 2 goals if we're lucky.
You guys could use at least one more goal in this match. Obviously, Cameroon is playing for literally its entire World Cup life, too, so you can't discredit that, but...
Yeah.
But if you guys have control of this match now, one more goal at least would be necessary to pressure everything. Oh! Oh.
Okay.
It was off.
Ah.
Ooh.
If that was a goal, that would be...
He would have been annoyed. I mean, he was off, I think. Why is Onana playing? The reasons we heard beginning of the game were disciplinary reasons. I think it might be a tactical thing, is what Fabrizio Romano said, but that tactical thing also might be a cover for other disciplinary reasons. Oh, wow.
Oh. Pass the ball. Let's put it off again. Yeah.
They always say it's tactical. Yeah. This linesman's got a quick flag.
Imagine the pressure, though, being at the World Cup. Being a ref.
I mean, before VAR, I feel like being a linesman at the World Cup was a lot more pressure. I always thought about that before they introduced VAR. When I was watching matches, I'm like, dude, you're making calls that determine history, essentially. And if you miss an offside, you know, that's like forever.
Yeah. Or if you miss anything, like hand of God, that basically would not happen today.
If they'd noticed that, nobody would care. It would have been an obvious handball and a yellow, and the game would have gone on.
Yeah.
Is Sergei Milinkovic-Savic good in FM? Sergei Milinkovic-Savic is a god in FM23.
Yeah.
In my save, where I played as PSG until I lost, we signed SMS, and I ended up playing the whole season. We posted a video on TikTok of it, and he scored like 25 goals, and we won the Champions League with PSG in that first season. He was outstanding. He's honestly better in FM than he is in real life. That was a great recovery run by Nuhu. MLS great Nuhu. That looked a foul. That was a tackle and a half.
Easy game.
Easy. No pressure. So I've seen a lot of posts that this Brian Mbomo guy looks like LeBron James. The right wing for Cameroon.
Let me see him. Let's show him again.
Let's show him again. He's number 20. Oh, good ball. Hey.
I mean, if Pulisic can be
According
LeBron
to,
James, so can anyone.
yeah. You get a nice beard and a struggling hairline. You can pull off the LeBron James look. Oh, that's a terrible giveaway. Mitrovic. Have a
Look
pop,
down, look
son.
down.
Oh, wide. Okay. Oh, it's open. Nice pass. Oh, what is this?
No, what are you doing? Oh, okay.
There.
Who else?
Normally.
Who else?
Normally. Great goal for Serbia. It's a goal.
They have been trying to do this the entire game, to just walk it in like this, and it hasn't worked. And I think Cameroon just went too aggressive and they lost it.
That's what I was going to say. I'm like, dude, every time we're always looking at them and they're like, why are you trying to pass it into the goal? And then they literally just passed it into the goal.
Yeah, Cameroon made a mistake and they opened up because they're desperate to score.
They were hoping the shot was going to come before that, and it did not.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
You know, it's looking pretty good. You might be able to pad the score, too.
Yeah, that's what I was hoping for. Like, we're better. We should be better.
Like, if you can really create a massive goal difference advantage, that would be huge.
Yeah. We can't rely on Brazil to blow out Switzerland ever.
No.
So we just gotta score more goals.
Which is what
I'm
you
pretty
do.
sure you did.
This is exactly what I predicted. Yeah, I'm like,
Yeah.
Switzerland and
We gotta
Serbia are
outscore them.
very similar teams in terms of who they can beat and who they will lose to. But Serbia should go through because their goal difference will be better because they're a more offensive team, and that's what we're getting right here. This is a tough spot for Cameroon, though. They've just been roundly outplayed since they took the lead.
Oh my god, LeBron.
That was work the ball in the box to the umpteenth degree. Yeah, Cameroon in
That
the
was
mud.
shoot less. That was everything.
Yeah. That was everything ticked on. I'm surprised Mitrovic didn't pass it as well. I was surprised when Milinkovic-Savic didn't shoot. And then he went wide to Zivkovic. And then Zivkovic
I thought he's
didn't
gonna
shoot.
shoot.
Yeah. And then he
Yeah.
cuts it into Mitrovic. And I'm like, oh, okay. All right, this is extra.
Ooh, the big man himself.
Yep. They're bringing in Vincent.
I think I mentioned this to Zealand, but Abu Bakar, when I was like 13, 14, I was getting into FM. He was one of the first wonder kids I ever got. And he scored like 50 goals in Serbia. I was like, this guy's amazing. So for like 10 years, I've been following his journey. I'm like, yes.
Vincent Abubakar is like a cult hero for you.
Basically, yeah.
Oh. Just
That's
making
fine.
sure that I spelled the name right. Vincent Abubakar.
I think you did. Let me just double check. I'll be sad if I said that and you didn't.
Stefan Dimitrovic. That wasn't bad. Not over yet. Maybe. We've seen crazier things at this World Cup.
I would not be surprised they somehow drew this. I don't want it, but I would not be surprised. Double Mitrovic. What's better than one Mitrovic? Two of them.
Did they bring out Pavlovich?
Yeah.
Strahenia Pavlovich out for Stefan Mitrovic. Oy. Yeah, so now Serbia's goal difference is 0.
Yeah. So now we're just scoring if we can score to just pad the goal difference.
Yep. You never know what difference that can make, especially if Switzerland lose. Or maybe
But what is the tiebreaker if we're even in goal difference?
goals for, which you guys will have the advantage in.
Okay, nice.
How many players in the Serbian squad's last name ends in itch?
All of them, probably.
All of them, yeah. Like basically everybody. You know what I actually didn't know, but I learned in my study of names is that itch is essentially sun. So like they don't do names like that anymore in Serbia, but it's essentially like if you look at Sweden or something, or look at Iceland,
Yeah.
where all the names end in sun, that's what itch
Ooh.
means. That's the same thing. A better ball in Choupo-Moting has a goal there.
Yeah.
So like it's the same naming convention as Scandinavia. It's just in a different language. Well, Iceland still does its naming. I forget what it's called, what the phrase is, but Iceland's naming is still based on the name of like your dad. Where in Sweden and Norway and in Denmark, where there are a lot of sons, because that's the way they used to do it, they don't do it anymore. But in Iceland, if your name is, if you're like, if I had a kid born in Iceland, the kid's name would be Zealandsson or Zealandsdottir. Like that would be the kid's name. Last name. Patronymic, thank you. Patronymic naming. They still use patronymic naming. What naming convention did the Ottoman Empire use? They didn't have one overarching naming convention. So if you lived in the Serbian region in the Ottoman Empire, you would have been rocking with the itch. How do you trace your lineage? Seems difficult. Not actually, because the church records in Scandinavian countries have always been sensational. So it's pretty easy to track who is who. Oh, here we go. Vincent. Oh, boy.
Oh,
boy, Vincent.
Ankles. He's breaking ankles. Stop him.
Mbemo. Oh, he's got like 8 guys in front of him, though. Oh, good
No,
ball.
he's
Oh.
nice.
All of a sudden, Cameroon's like alive again. I don't know where this was for 30
They got a
minutes.
second wind.
Yeah, they've gotten a second wind. Oh, and yeah, Arabic names the same thing. Like bin. Like if you're Mohammed bin Salman, you are Mohammed son of Salman. See, they do this stuff all over the world. It sounds different because of the languages and stuff.
Oh my god, look at Vincent. He remembers the old days in Serbia.
Vincent Abubakar.
My boy.
When you make a bad joke and Zealand turns into a history lecture. I just thought it was interesting because you always, I used to sit there and be like, why does everybody from Serbia's name end in itch? And like Croatia's got a lot of the same things going on. It's like, where does that ending of the name come from? Yeah. Last names are typically based on where you're from. Like the last name Patel is a region in India. That's why so many people with the last name Patel. Or based off your parents, like the Scandinavia or the Arabic world or the Balkans. Onana isn't returning to the Cameroonian camp. So I guess what you're saying is he just wasn't listening to the coach.
I mean, as a goalkeeper, I think you have to do worse than that. Like, what would you not listen about?
Yeah, it's like he wouldn't hit enough long balls, so you just removed your best goalkeeper from the team. What is that? That's insane. Yeah, Cameroon's basic. They're not technically out mathematically, but Cameroon will. I mean, their only match is Brazil. No, Cameroon is out actually. With a loss in this match, Cameroon is eliminated from the World Cup. So it would be Zealandage. I don't know because there's like adjusted endings. Oh no way! Really, SMS?
I mean, if he scores that, I'm screaming. But he does not.
I mean, you kind of need the goals. Like 1 or 2 more goals to make goal difference more comfortable for you.
I mean, as long as we beat Switzerland, we don't need anything, right? But
yeah, but
that's a big
goal
if.
difference can really help in draw situations. I
There's
doubt
no way he's on.
Abubakar is onside, but I've been
There's no way he's
surprised
on.
before.
He's breaking ankles,
Oh,
and now
what a
Get
goal!
out.
What a goal!
It's off.
Oh,
it's
now
off.
the flag's up. Okay.
But the goal is who? That man is dangerous.
Vincent Abubakar, you naughty dog.
I'm telling you, he scored like 50 goals in a season in Serbia, though. But in a video game, 10 years ago.
Wait a second. Dude, he's on.
I think he was on.
Dude, I legitimately think he's onside. Oh my goodness, that goal counts.
Wait.
He's totally on. You can see it with the lines in the field. Oh, ho, ho!
Oh no! What a goal then!
What a goal by Vincent Abubakar! Oh my god! I love how they pointed and he doesn't even do a celebration. He just does like the grease, like throws up some shakas. Like, oh, dude, he's on. Yeah, that guy, whoever the right-sided defender is, didn't get his legs back in time. The audacity on that. He
looked so off as well.
That's what I meant. Like
amazing.
You never know. He literally hit the Griezmann. What is this? 3-2. Okay. Abubakar with the goal.
And now we're back in negatives. Goal difference.
Yeah, you're back in the negative on goal difference. That does hurt. But all of a sudden, Cameroon just kept its tournament alive. With a draw here and a shock win over Brazil, Cameroon actually has a chance. Oh, look at that. Sorry, the nerves are back for you. What a goal. What a weird, stupid...
That was an amazing goal.
Right after SMS tried to do the same thing, too.
Yeah. He's showing how it's done.
Yeah. I mean, it is Vincent Abubakar.
I mean, yeah, who else?
Hello? 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 What? Is he on again? Choupo-Moting, the game is tied? Excuse me? Is he on?
I'm not looking at chat anymore. They get me scared.
Is he on?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. I said it as like...
I need a replay. Sarcasm, right now.
Yeah. I was like, it's going to be 3-3. I would not be surprised if it drove, but what? Why can't we just win like a normal team?
Dude, what?
This lady's freaking out. I would
I
be
mean, wouldn't
freaking
you
out.
be? If you were
Yeah.
down 2 goals and look completely out of it, I need to thank you. Finally showing me the replay. Oh my god, he's on again. It's the same guy. It is literally the
That's so
exact
bad.
same play. Who is that guy?
I think it's Milenkovic that those are both on.
He's literally... Dude, it's the same guy 1 step late trying to step back again.
Was it Milenkovic or is it
I don't
Mitrovic?
know. Unbelievable from Cameroon, Gadget. I am so sorry.
I mean, this is an amazing game, but I don't want this to be happening to us. Why can't it be like Portugal and Uruguay or something? Oh, that's so bad. I think it's the wing back. I think it's the third center back on the right.
Unreal. Absolutely unreal. They've changed the timing of Abubakar's goal. Whatever. Okay. 3-3. It is 3-3. What?
We started half so confidently too.
You did. You almost scored a 4th goal, and it was like, oh, Cameroon's just gonna get absolutely run.
And then, like, within, like, what, 5 minutes?
The whole, 2 goals in a 4-minute stretch.
Like 3 minutes, yeah. It's crazy.
Factoring in the review for the Boubacar goal. Okay, they made 2 changes. I gotta get those in, but what?
I'm so happy for Abubakar because he's just my boy. Even though he's like 30 years old and he doesn't know who I am, but he's my boy.
Yeah.
And also Serbia. How do we throw that? If it was 3-2, I'd be like, yeah, you know what? Good goal. Oh my god, look at us on the bottom.
Uh-oh. Good gracious.
Are we playing Brazil again? Chill.
Yeah, we playing Brazil again. Bye. Yeah, not to mention Abubakar hit that chip over a goalkeeper who's like 6'9". I have no idea. None. I did not see this coming in the slightest. This game was over. This game
after the chip
over.
from Sergey, I was like, yeah, this is over. But then I am scared because now they are on the third wind.
Vincent Abubakar has changed the game so completely. One more goal for Cameroon opens up the impossible turnaround. They needed to not lose this game or they were eliminated from the tournament. They find 2 goals in 4 minutes. They're stunning poor Gadget here. That is brutal, by the way. This is brutal. The good news
it's an amazing game, so I can't be too mad, but also I want to win.
You're like a draw, you're actually not out. Obviously. If you go out, if Switzerland loses to Brazil and you go beat Switzerland, you are through, assuming that Brazil is able to not lose to Cameroon, because that would actually knock you out at this point. So you don't technically control your own destiny.
No, we need Switzerland to lose. We need to beat them. And then, Jesus Christ.
I mean, I don't know what the keeper's mad about. If he actually had Choupo-Moting get out of the way, that would have been a real problem. If either team loses, they're out. No, actually.
No, we're not. It's going to be on goal difference.
Because the reason that Cameroon is out is because Serbia and Switzerland play each other. So assuming that... I mean, either of those teams is going to get a point, right? Which means
at least a point.
That Brazil, Cameroon isn't eliminated with a loss. They're eliminated with a loss and Brazil getting any point, like a draw or a win in the next match. That's what knocks out Cameroon. Serbia, however, with a win, or with a loss for Serbia in a draw between Brazil and Yeah, screw it. Why do I need to keep saying these contingencies? Losing this game is catastrophic for either team. For Cameroon, it's more catastrophic because Serbia and Switzerland play each other, and Brazil's probably going to get at least one more point in the next two matches.
But imagine we somehow lose this, then we play against Switzerland,
And then you win.
and we win. But then Cameroon loses against Brazil, so Brazil has 9 points. Everyone has like
Everybody else has three. Yeah. And then you could
That's
get
just
there
crazy.
on goal difference. Yeah.
That's just crazy.
That is a possibility. You know, the fewest points that you can have and get out of a group is 2, which is hilarious.
We're about to be there.
Yeah, you can have 2 points and get out of a group. You can't because there's already 2 teams at least 3, but the lowest possible number of points in a group stage you can have in advance is 2.
Also, this happened against Brazil. We were good for like 60 minutes and then we just collapsed.
It was the crazy thing is that it was the exact same play twice. Yeah. It was Abubakar breaking an offside trap because the right-sided defender couldn't get his legs back in time. You playing Switzerland's going to be interesting because they never score and you can't help but play these games. Oh, what? Oh, that's a card too, isn't it? It could have been booked. Who's the right back? I don't know. I need Gadget.
I think it's supposed to be Milenkovic, but I'm not.
Have they shown
sure.
the offside replays? I mean, they're both onside. They didn't even need to go to the thing. The funny thing is the first one was flagged for offside after the play completed, which is why they let the play go. It was a perfect example of why they let the play go. Because he flagged him for offside, but because he let them. Oh my. If Mitrovic actually gets there, that's a goal and a really stupid looking goalkeeper.
Minute goal for Mitrovic again.
Also, Serbia's only made 1 sub. They brought in Stefan Mitrovic. That was it.
And that was because Palic was injured. So we're not really going offensive here.
Oi!
I'm telling you, this is Brazil.
It's amazing how much confidence can change the way a team is playing. They looked so bad when you guys were up 3-1. And then Abubakar scores a goal that everybody and their mother thinks is offside. It's onside, and the game just changes. Yeah, that was...
I think we need to pull Milenkovic in the midfield and get like Vlahovic up front as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're showing the replay right now. He's onside. That's the first goal. I mean, that's so good from Abubakar. Oh, that is so good. That is so I want goal of the tournament over Richarlison for that.
Just the confidence he had to try that.
I mean, to step through the defender, and then 2, just to oh my goodness. That is Jogo Bonito right there.
We're playing prime Brazil.
Scoop the whoop.
With his fake passport.
Last time I looked, Serbia was winning 3-1. Yeah, they're not anymore. The insanity has struck today. What would he have done if he thought he was on? I don't know. My prediction was Serbia's going to win. I didn't actually do a score prediction. But I always put the team I think is the favorite on the left. And I did pick Serbia to win before the tournament in this match. I had Cameroon going out with 0 points. But they have shown me something different here. Vincent Abubakar has shown me something different.
Ooh.
Oh my God, is he on? Mitrovic, surely. Oh my God.
I can't believe it.
Oh, they're still. Come on.
Oh.
Oh,
phew.
I mean, Mitrovic, that was like a 2-on-1. That was legitimately like a
I don't know
2-on-1.
if he
I have
could
no
have
idea.
passed.
Like,
I don't know if that guy was
I
open.
don't know if I don't know if the pass was open, but like for real. Oh, and now
No,
the
I can
counter.
see
Oh my goodness, Basagog.
what is happening.
Oh, he let it go. That was definitely out.
I think so, yeah.
Choupo-Moting. Nice play defensively. Wow. Hey, this keeper, to his
Ooh.
credit, did make a save on he did make a save on Mitrovic from pretty point blank range. Mitrovic has not been good today. He's missed a few.
Yeah. He scored a tap in.
That's true. He did score a goal that I could have scored, but he's missed every goal that I couldn't score.
Yeah. And he should be a little bit better athlete than us, so that's bad.
I don't know. Speak for yourself.
Okay, Mr. Goalkeeper.
Yeah, man. Didn't take me out in the state championship. You know, we would have won state. Unless you want to bet I can throw this football over the mountains. Oh, baby. Woo! I mean,
You can't do that.
Cameroon is playing with fire here, though. Seriously. You cannot leave.
Feels like we're not. That's the issue. Like, we're both fighting for our lives and we're just chilling.
Oh, subs.
Veljkovic, really? It's a triple sub.
Was that Grujic, too?
Yeah, I think so. Really? I wouldn't take Veljkovic out.
Yeah, Grujic, Babic, and Radonjic. Nemanja Radonjic.
And we have
Alright.
fresh legs now, but
Yeah, I mean, you did have 4 subs that you could make, so it's about time, but they brought out Sergey.
after the long shot he attempted, that looks like me when I get mad at my players for just shooting from outside the box.
Get off the field.
You animal.
Alright, so it's Milenkovic, Savic, Zivkovic,
Veljkovic and Veljkovic.
Yeah. Good thing these names are really easy to enter.
Are you just copy pasting it, or how did you figure it out?
Yeah, we had JLab has actually put a list together of the rosters, but as part of a process, I have deleted Discord from my streaming computer. So I have to put it. I have to go onto my other computer on Discord and put it on put it on a Google Doc and then bring the names over. But I have the subs in because I didn't want to have to try and type the names in live.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Cameroon's getting 2 subs going. What happened to Onana? He is apparently not even with the team anymore because of disciplinary issues, which are apparently tactical, which is hilarious.
I didn't even process the second goal they scored, and they scored another one like a couple minutes later.
So they just took off Anguissa, which is a good get for you. Wow, George Kevin and Kudu comes in and he's just taking the corner immediately. Okay. And they took out Zambo and Anguissa. They need a goal, and I think they know it. They brought in Samuel Gouet for Brian and Bomo. So Mbomo's out and Nguye's in.
Ooh, that's bad, but it's not wild. We're tall boys. I don't even close.
Yeah. You're not losing the header, dude. You are tall
And
boys.
we did lose it against the
Oh, here we
whoever
go.
in the first goal.
Abubakar, the Cameroon winner, would rock this. That would rock the world. I'm sorry. I'm so shocked that they're in this game after
Same.
what
Again,
we
I
saw.
said it kind of jokingly, but I didn't process the second goal, and then the third one just happened minutes later. I'm just like in shock at what happened.
Yeah, you're like, dude. Crew, thanks for raiding in, dude. Cameroon wins. I'm gonna wake up all the neighbors. Don't care. Dude, I know the feeling. My brother just got back, and Peter's upstairs as well, so I'm trying not to scream at this game.
I'm trying not to swear or anything because I'm a guest, but holy. Just
If
second
this
goal.
was the United States, I'm pretty sure I would be swearing. So this is the second goal. He's more clearly onside. Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, it is. Who is? It was 4. It was Milinkovic. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
Both times it was Milinkovic who just kept them onside.
And they took off what's his face? Velikovic. I would just get him out because I'm angry. I'm like, you know what? You messed up 2 goals.
Yeah, he's responsible for 2 goals. Well, I guess the. Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Nkulu, what are you? Mod check. I mean, it's like his controller disconnected. He was just gonna. I think the keeper. This keeper is a little cavalier with his callouts. I think the keeper called him off and then just let it go. Or Nkulu thought the keeper was. I don't know. They're all out of sorts. They need Onana.
Apparently not. They conceded 2 dumb goals, but
Yeah.
damn.
And I think if Onana's playing, Cameroon's winning. By what score, I don't know. But I think he gets to at least one of those first 2 goals. The third one, nobody's saving that.
Yeah, that was just. Oof.
On the second goal, the substitutes all had their hands up. For like Serbia? No, I'd imagine. But he was onside. Thanks to Milinkovic. Well, that was just a rim. How did he not call a foul there? I mean, I know he got the ball, but he also got the entire body. Oh. Oh, that's foul. And he battles through it. Okay.
Nice.
I guess that's fair. They committed a foul to get the ball and then got fouled edge of the box and nothing.
I like this ref. This ref is good.
Serbia's defense is like you're playing against rookie mode on FIFA. That's what Serbia's defense is like. I feel like Serbia should be good at defense. How is Serbia, with the way that it plays, an attack-oriented nation? What is that clearance?
We don't have fullbacks. That's the main issue. And our center backs are, bro.
That was actually really smart from Tadic. Kostic. Somebody.
The experience. Oh, come on.
You're just like waiting for somebody to come into the camera.
I was just waiting for like anyone to just blast it in the net.
1 goal and all is forgotten for Serbia. All the struggles. Well,
I mean, with a draw, we still have to beat Switzerland, but
yeah, a draw's not the worst thing in the world, but you know,
we should have won this. I think.
Yeah, I mean, this was your game to win. It's stunning that you conceded the lead the way you did.
Wait, how many shots on target did they have? They had only 3 shots on target.
That'd be funny. I think they might too. I think there might be one that. No, there was one. Remember the wing, Goudet or whatever? He's subbed out now, but he had a volley from an angle that.
Oh, true. Saved, yeah. Okay. Okay. Not as bad, but.
I mean, I think it's 4 shots on target, 3 goals. Oh, Abubakar. Oh, Boubacar! Ooh.
She's so dangerous. I saw chat typing
Wow.
O's, and I was so scared as that happened. I'm not looking at chat
Honestly,
anymore.
the way that it works is you'll see like one or two people type like "ooh," so you know something's about to happen, and then it happens, and
Yeah.
you're like,
It was their counterattack. I was like, no, not like this.
yes,
Stop it.
you typically don't know what's gonna happen, but you know something's building up to like happening. Now, Boubacar, I watched that dude at the AFCON, and he was the classic talismanic striker who could not make a difference and like score. And he has been everything but that.
Yeah, today has been honestly probably the man of the match for me. If we win, it's someone else because that's how it works apparently. But
this is going to be so hard to explain to people when they hop in and they're like, "Hey, just woke up. What happened?" And I'll be like, "Well."
Goals. Feels like we don't have enough players forward.
You have.
Ooh.
Oh, Kostic! Oh.
No, why you shoot that?
He's got to pass that. He's got to pass that.
Abubakar, who is not a dribbly boy, can break ankles, but our fast winger can't. Like, he cuts in the right and he's free.
Why is there no Dusan Vlahovic? I mean, they actually do have one sub remaining as well. I don't know. Stuff happened. Yeah, what happened in this game? I saw the score was 3-3. Stuff happened. Things and stuff happened. Oh boy.
Please.
Oh!
How close does he needs to be to score?
He has a goal in this game. He should have a hat trick. He's had 3 other chances.
I don't know. Like, does he need to be in the... it's fine. It's like, we win this easy. We're just building up the drama.
Boy. This is end-to-end for a 3-3 match. I mean, Cameroon needs to win more than Serbia, actually, if you look at advancing.
Yeah.
Cameroon desperately needs 3 points in this game, because they're going to need at least... If they get 3 points in this game, Cameroon needs a draw against Brazil. If they don't, they need a win. Cameroon has 7 shots on target. We're forgetting at least 2 shots on target there.
Probably wasn't anything wild, I guess, but...
This would be Cameroon's first point at the World Cup since 2002, if it holds.
Yeah, you know us. Charity and everything, that's what happened. Yeah.
Charity and everything.
Yeah, you know.
Chat's just throwing in a bunch of random ooze now to try and...
I'm not looking at chat. Like, the last 5 minutes,
they're trying to bait into thinking something's going to happen. They're just throwing ooze in there.
The actual ooze scared me, so I'm not looking anymore.
Yeah.
Not a 3-3 89th minute.
Look at all the ooze. Their Cameroon's get a ton of XG because honestly, 2 of their 3 goals were legitimate tap-ins.
Yeah. Come on, get us a penalty. Someone flop. Anything, we're desperate.
Yeah, chat, can we turn these into moos instead? I'm all about cow awareness.
The cow bacon.
Yeah, can we... Some moos, chat?
Six minutes. Easy money. We score last minute winner and then...
Oh, Mitrovic, it has to be.
No way.
Sure. Oh my god.
Can you
What
score, homie? He's offside, I guess.
Was he off? But dude, he didn't score anyways. He got stuffed by Divas Ipasi.
He scored like 100 goals last season and he's doing well in Premier League, but Cameroon, hell no.
Yeah, he's off. He's definitely off. And he freaking missed it anyways. He's no Vincent Abubakar, I'll tell you. I'll tell you, he's no Vincent Abubakar.
Honestly. Oh, yeah,
face.
that shit.
Way to get your face in there, man. Oh, no, don't show me the little kid. I can never handle the little kid.
That was me.
I can never. That was me. I can never handle the shots of the little kids being disappointed. Oh, they made the sub. They brought Kostic off.
Zulahovic?
Duricic?
Really?
Not Vlahovic. I mean, it'd be an insult to bring Vlahovic in at this point, right? With this little amount of time left. It is Filip Duricic. I'm getting the lineup change in now.
I mean, all he needs is like one touch.
And that's it. That's those are all the subs for both teams. They're in the game now. Have you considered wearing wigs? I do wear wigs from time to time. How are Cameroon winning on XG and football? Because 2 of their goals have been absolute, like, legitimate tap-ins. 2 of their goals were cannot miss goals. Serbia's only had 1 of those. Like, the first goal and the third goal were complete tap-ins because, you know, one was a header across the box to a guy tapping it into an empty net, and one was a cross. The second goal was, I mean, seductive. Oh, boy, a set piece. Oh, my goodness.
Guess who?
Yeah, guess who? It's Milinkovic. This dude is, like, actually playing for Cameroon. Does he have Cameroon's second nationality? Got that Ross Barkley going. Oh, this is such a foul, too. He fouls him twice.
He's just beating him up.
Oh, my God.
I think I lighted, like, whatever guy, like, put his leg down like he knew he was coming in hot.
Nikola Milinkovic is the reason Serbia's tied in this game, and he might be the reason they lose it.
Wonderkid center back, by the way.
Wonderkid center back. This hurts Canada's chances of making the knockouts. I have terrible news, but Canada's already been like officially eliminated. Iratani.
Call me like Coco. Don't give me moo. No, chat is typing. I'm not looking.
The moos are there.
Look at the difference in fans, though. These fans came. Look at them. The costumes and everything.
They have better outfits than the Serbian fans. No doubt. No doubt. Oh!
Okay, go. Come on. We can score.
Is that Mitrovic in the midfield? Oh, wow. That was a... I mean, Serbia ball. Guys, remember, we can only moderate English. That's the reason that we delete everything that's not in English.
I bet there's a lot of Serbians being really happy.
No, there's a lot of Serbians that are... A lot of people from a lot of countries will come in and say, like, essentially, go our country. Oh! Good hit.
I mean, they're also chasing a goal. That's what's crazy about this game. Both teams are chasing a goal.
Both teams would be much more comfortable with a win. And 1 goal could change all of it. Oh, what is that?
What are you doing?
What is that? Serbia was in such control of this game.
And then we conceded 2 goals around 60th minute, and now it's just chaos.
This is just an insane game.
I think that's it. Maybe they get a random shot. But next time the ball leaves the other half, it's over.
Oh,
What are you doing? I think that's it. There's no way he doesn't call
Yeah,
it.
if he hits it long, that's the whistle, and that is the whistle. Oi, 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 oi. What a game! What a game! I'm sorry, Gadget, but if you beat Switzerland, you're probably through.
Yeah, we conceded 3 goals against Cameroon. So that's the problem. I mean, the game was amazing.
Okay. Yeah, that was
Last
absurd.
like 20, 30 minutes were just crazy, but Mitrovic horrible, Milenkovic horrible.
It really was, Malik, and you might have lost Pavlovich.
I mean,
he came off with a knock.
Honestly, once center back on attack, I'm okay without him.
Yeah. The center back on attack. Was he attacking the left wing at one point of this game? Game of the tournament, honestly, I'm still on Ghana, Portugal, because that was just the most absurd game ever. But
this is also pretty crazy. I don't know.
Yeah, this is a pretty ridiculous game right here.
All right.
The chip is a goal of the tournament. Honestly, the nonchalant nature that Abubakar scored that goal with, maybe. But Cameroon actually, so if you guys beat Switzerland by a goal and Cameroon beats Brazil by a goal, Cameroon actually takes the spot. Because of goal difference.
I mean, there's no way, right?
Yeah, you're like, wait, there's no way, of course. But that's what Cameroon will be looking at. They have to beat Brazil, but they could go.
If Switzerland draw Brazil, then we have to demolish Switzerland by like, what, 3 goals or something?
If Switzerland draw Brazil, you're out. Or no. Then you're...
No, they'll be at 4.
You have to beat Switzerland by 2.
I mean, doable, but
if Switzerland draws Brazil, you have to win by 2 goals against Switzerland to knock them out. This is, of course, unless Cameroon... Oh, I mean, Cameroon is ahead of you in goal difference. Never mind. Oh, right, turn the timer off. Correct. So our next game is Ghana and South Korea.
I'm going to leave because I'm just depressed.
I understand. That was if that was the US, I would be feeling some type of way right now.
Yeah. But it was fun, chat. If it was a neutral game, I would be losing my mind because this was an amazing game. But it was not, so I'm just a little bit mad. And since we're keeping this PG-13, frick Serbia. I'm out of here. Oh, good one.
Frick. What the frick?
Hell yeah. Okay, bye-bye.
Hi, thanks to Gadjet for joining us, our Serbian editor. Very important part of the YouTube channels and everything. And a brutal result for his boys who had a huge commanding control of that game, huge lead, and then they just let it slip through their fingers. But an amazing 4-minute stretch for Cameroon with Vincent Abubakar getting a goal and an assist. A tremendous effort from Cameroon to keep themselves alive in this tournament going into the final day, and we always appreciate that. We want to keep every team alive into the final day and keep the drama alive. But if you're Serbian like Gadget or Death Live, that was brutal because you were in complete control of that game, and actually were in second in the group at one point, but now you're in fourth going into the last thing. Player of the game, we could start up a little poll here. Maybe a little poll, player of the game. Because it's obviously a Vincent Abubakar. Onana, yeah, I mean, Onana's the player of the game for Serbia because he wasn't there. Milinkovic's legs, true. Milinkovic's legs, keeping them all on side, keeping Abubakar on side both times. Vlahovic having an injured foot, man, he better be able to come back and play against Switzerland. Well, Serbia's going to be in trouble because Mitrovic by himself has not been enough. It was 3-1 when I was heading home. The game ended 3-3. Yeah, it was an absurd game. Cameroon bagging 2 goals to pull it back. All right, we need to get the producer's chair here. Alrighty. We are in the producer's chair. We will be changing these teams over to South Korea and Ghana in a game that offers up some points for both of those teams in a pretty serious way. Very important match, honestly. South Korea's on a point. Ghana could have stolen the point from Portugal right at the death, but didn't. The Brazilian flair for man of the match. The Vincent Abubakar chip for man of the match. All right, we'll start by changing the table in the bottom left because we are headed into the other group here. So the table in the bottom left's got Portugal on top. So this group's got Portugal on top with a +1 goal difference. Right there. And they do have the 3 points after the win over Ghana. And then the other teams are Uruguay, right there. Oh, the Ghanaian team is like singing in the tunnel. Love that. That chip was disgustingly good. Vincent Abubakar. Disgustingly good. Clearly, if you notice, the two wildest games have been between two teams who qualified from the same European group. Portugal and Serbia, and two African teams, Ghana and Cameroon. Conspiracy. Yeah, they made a deal. Those two groups made a deal, man. That's what it is. They made a deal. I'm getting it stuck in my head. The latest from the US camp on the eve of the showdown. Oh, my nerves. Actually, that sounded sarcastic, but it wasn't. Oh, my nerves. I am not going to be okay for that match against Iran. Oh, well, I'm down here in this area. And the team at the bottom is Ghana. The Black Stars of Ghana. We're changing the table over for this next match. Mitrovic scores a hattie against Switzerland. I mean, he needs to. He was not in form today. Mitrovic was not in form today. He scored a tap-in goal, missed some chances. BBC pundit just described Mitrovic as outstanding. I wouldn't go that far today. He can be. Another conspiracy, any long shots don't go in because when implementing the VAR chip in the ball, they can change the trajectory of the ball. There was actually a pretty good long shot in that last game. I can't remember who it was. It was one of the Serbian players actually managed to hit the ball from like 30 yards and kept it low enough to keep it on target, which is just insane to do with this ball considering how well it flies. Ghana to win the game today. I don't know. I've quietly, not so quietly, backed South Korea to do pretty well. So I don't know about that. change this score a little bit here. Because we have our first match of the day done, and it was absurd. Cameroon, baby. Cameroon one. It's a very tiny little logo. Literally, this sounds like the Olympic anthem, like what Fox keeps playing for this. It sounds like the Olympic anthem. All right, so the teams, South Korea. And Ghana. African nations showing out this morning. There we go. Do you think the lineups are out? We should probably change the result at the bottom first. An insane 3-3. Come on, Sonaldo. This is his moment. Rooting so hard for the African team. So Ghana's bringing the vibes today. You can tell. They're singing on their way into the, they're singing on their way into the locker room there. Beautiful. Oh wow, there's a golf course right next to this stadium. That looks nice. What is Ghana's, is that Ghana? Do you guys remember? Like, is that the Ghana abbreviation? What is the Ghana abbreviation? Yeah. Good deal. So there we go. We're all set. Man, if we get another 3-3. There was somebody that said we were set for 4 draws today, but if they're all like that, I don't really mind. South Korea and Ghana starting lineups. Bro, you better give me the Great Wall of Kim. I'm gonna lose it if I don't get the Great Wall of Kim in this game. Cameroon and Serbia with a 3-3. Preposterous. Kind of sad. This is our final day of 4 matches all day. Kim Seong-yu. Chung Woo-young, Hwang Im-bum. The lady on Fox Sports just called him Abu Kar. The famous former football manager star Abu Kar. Cho Gae-sung. Kim, Moon Hwan, and 19 Kim, Youngwon. $22 Kwon Shang Un, and 25 Zhang Wuyang. Chun Woo-young. There we go. That's the lineup for Korea. The Great Wall of Kim is intact with Kim Moon-won, Kim Young-won, Kim Min-jae, Kim Jin-soo, and Kim Sung-go. That is 5 for 5 on the Great Wall of Kims. They're still out there. Sun Young-min is out there. Lee Jae-sung is not in the lineup, which is a bit of an interesting thing to notice. Lee Jae-sung was so good in their first match. So I wonder if they're just like resting him. They're gonna bring him in the second half. I don't know. But Lee Jae-sung was really good in the first half. All right. Lawrence Atizigi, Tariq Lamptey. Hello. Jordan Ayew gets the start today. He came off the bench against Portugal. His brother Andre wearing the captain's armband again. Daniel Amarte on that defense. Iñaki Williams. Can somebody get me the Inya, please? I need that for Iñaki. Mohamed Kudus, Salis, Abdul Samet. Thank you very much, guys. Appreciate that. Who's their left back? It's got to be somebody that I don't necessarily know, like Gideon Minsa or Salis Abdul Samed, because they do not have Baba Rahman out there. No Baba Rahman at all. Well, those are your lineups. I'm going to go get a bowl of cereal real quick. I'll be back in a second. But those are the lineups we have. All right. First cereal. Da-da-da-da-da-da. It's Zealand once again. Alright, let's swing this table around. We got a little cereal. We got the Great Wall of Kim. Sonaldo against Iñaki Williams in Ghana. South Korea 4-0 is a wild prediction. Absolutely wild prediction. My prediction for game of the day. I don't know. I think Portugal, Uruguay is probably going to be, like, Portugal, Uruguay, probably going to be the best. But, like, that's only because I think Switzerland, Brazil is going to be very low scoring. Ghana's very underrated. I mean, I'm a big reason for that, because I didn't think they were going to qualify. Honestly, Stu Holden did pretty well with the Korean names. As a Portuguese, as a Portuguese person, I can't wait to see how we're gonna blow it. Well, hate to break it to you, but you are the only team in the group on 3 points right now. So. Was the first match interesting? Honestly, I don't know a 3-3 I've ever watched that was not interesting. It was very intriguing. We're showing the highlights of Ghana, Portugal right now. It's a loss. We ain't gonna get past the group stage now. What a way to lose for Serbia. You still can. All you gotta do is beat Switzerland. I would say if you beat Switzerland, you have a better than 50% chance of going. I had a tenner that could have turned into 1,500 if Cameroon scored one more. This is why I don't bet. You probably already talked about this, but what do you think will go through in this group? In this group, I had Portugal, Uruguay, but I have South Korea making it very interesting, which I suppose they've already done with the draw against Uruguay. Oh, wow. Ghana, I did not know this. Chad, did any of you know this? Youngest team at the tournament. The Buggies have made a fortune on how unpredictable the World Cup has been. Yeah, youngest team of the tournament. That, you know, also, I'm sure that's true. A lot. I mean, they made the amount of money they made on Argentina alone. What on God's green earth are the suits that Stu Holden and Marisa Do are wearing on the set for Fox? Outrageous. The U.S. goes through with a win over Iran, yes. No matter what happens, if the United States beats Iran, we go through. No doubt. Correctamundo. And if Wales wins and the United States wins, we could actually top the group, which would be awesome. If they're the youngest team, that means they'll likely be a lot better next World Cup. Ghana? Maybe, yeah. But the United States is the second youngest team. The thing for Africa is qualifying so much easier out of Africa for the next World Cup. They go from 5 spots to 9. Five to 9. Deserved, by the way. Because I did the math. I'm for various video projects and stuff that I may or may not be working on. I did the math. If you played the World Cup now, like with 9 African teams making it instead of 5, the 4 teams that would have made it would have been Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, and Mali. All of those teams could totally win a match at the World Cup. Egypt, Nigeria, Algeria, and Mali were the 4 teams, the 4 top teams that missed out. So who loses spots? I have fabulously interesting news for you. The World Cup is expanding in 2026. That was announced like 3 years ago. This has been a thing for a while. Salah, I know. He'll be at the next World Cup if he wants to. Egypt will probably make it. South America gets 2 more spots. Asia gets 4 more. By the way, Asia's the easiest qualifying section. Or the easiest, outside of Oceania, the worst confederation based off world ranking is Asia. Hi, Zealand. I'm Swiss, and I'm tipping a draw later on. What do you predict for the Brazil game? I don't hate that call. I mean, I think Switzerland's draw against Brazil at the last World Cup gives them hope. Switzerland's very organized, hard to score on, has star players that can pop up with a goal, so... Yeah. What cities will host the World Cup in the U.S.? That's already been decided, actually. You can look it up, but it's already been decided. I don't remember. They added 3 more European spots. So, for the World Cup in 2026 and going forward after that, the way it's separated out is Europe has 16, Africa has 9, Asia has 8, CONCACAF has 6, North America has 6, South America has 6, Oceania has 1. And then 2 teams from CONCACAF go into a playoff. 1 team from South America, 1 team from Africa, 1 team from Asia, and 1 team from Oceania go into a 6-team playoff for 2 spots. So the lowest 4 teams in world ranking will play each other, and then the 2 winners will play the 2 highest world ranked teams out of those 6 teams. And then they get the last 2 spots at the World Cup. But that's the way it's separated out. So Europe has 16, Africa has 9, Asia has 8, North America has 6, South America has 6. I think it's pretty good separation. Do you think South America's easiest to qualify? They'll get 6 out of 10 teams, and then the 7th team will go to a playoff. I still think South America's hard to qualify out of, but I think now with the new qualification style, you can get pretty safe pretty quickly. Like if you're Brazil, you basically finish qualifying halfway through. Disappointed with Serbia? Yeah, you probably should be. They had such control over that match and they let it go, which is very disappointing. Yeah, Europe gets 16 teams the next World Cup. Oh, I mean, Serbia's the disappointing one. Their freaking thing fell down. There we go. Their scarf went down. Gadjet, no. But Europe gets 16 teams to the next World Cup. It was a shame that it wasn't going on this year because North Macedonia would have made the World Cup. North Macedonia was part of the 3, North Macedonia and Ukraine and Sweden would have made the World Cup. Like boring countries. Hopefully Norway manages to make it. Holland deserves to be at a World Cup, but no, Scotland wouldn't have made it. There's only 3 more spots. It's not like Europe is all of a sudden going to become easy to qualify out of. Think about all the teams that missed this year, right? That you would have loved to have seen go, right? There's only 3 more spots getting added to Europe. There's 4 spots being added to freaking Asia, right? They just don't want to have too many European teams in. Europe is getting 16 of the 48 teams in the tournament. Zealand, I'm playing American Truck Simulator for the first time. The roads are massive. Yeah, we build really large roads. Probably a really easy game. To be at least 24, you really want half the World Cup to be European teams? No, I don't think that's the spirit of the tournament. I mean, it's already like 30-something% of the tournament's European teams. I don't think it makes sense to make half the tournament European teams. I mean, there are 4 other continents with a ton of nations. Africa's proving itself at this World Cup. Africa's proving competitiveness, but Africa's already proven itself. I mean, I think when you look at the teams that aren't at this World Cup, you already see the fact that Africa should have more teams in. Is there, yeah, CONCACAF, I saw that Greenland's proposing for CONCACAF, but they're going to need a new stadium if they're going to make it happen. I don't think it's happening in time for 2026 qualifying. It might never happen. They need to get a new, like, actual national team stadium instead of the field that they use. We want to see the best players at the World Cup, so we need 24 EU teams. That's a EU take right there. Playing at the World Cup is in large part what creates the exposure and the opportunity to create great players. You gotta have more foresight than that. Look at Canada 12 years from now. And how many Canadians are playing at a high level because they got to watch their team play at a World Cup? You gotta think further in the future than that. You gotta think about why Europe has so many good national teams. Why that is. And how you can change that by the exposure at the World Cup. I think everybody is aware of the fact that Italy is better than frickin' Saudi Arabia, right? So maybe you should just let Italy in instead. But that's just not the spirit of the competition, the spirit of the World Cup, or what the World Cup's trying to do. All three hosts for the World Cup in 2026 do qualify, yeah. Can't wait for the land derby with Iceland. I think Iceland will flatten Greenland. They got a good lead. Russia's tried to get into the AFC. The AFC said no. Russia's just like a pariah right now. The Wall of Kim starts again. Yes, no, we were excited to see the Great Wall of Kim take up that back five for Korea. Italy would have lost Argentina? Probably. Just have the Euros every year. There you go. But it's just like, the point of the World Cup is to not play the Euros again, right? Europe can't get, and shouldn't have, I think FIFA actually has a limit on it. Like, can't have over a certain percentage of the teams at a World Cup, even though, like, yeah, Sweden, if you put them in CONCACAF qualifying, would probably have grabbed Costa Rica's spot, right? Like, but you gotta have the world in it. Who's your favorite brick in the Wall of Kim's? Kim Min-jae is the best one. Kim Min-jae plays at Napoli. He's a fabulous center back and an anchor to South Korea's back line that's very important to what they do. I almost feel like 16 to EU's a little... No, I mean, they need to expand it. They're at 13. They're only adding 3. 16 out of 48 is roughly the same percentage that they have right now. Yeah, and the point of the World Cup is that you do play against a Cameroon. You do play against a Saudi Arabia. You don't just play like, oh, I know this guy. He plays in the Prem, you know. Should at least have more than 16. I would be uncomfortable with anything more than 18 for Europe. But I feel like maybe CONCACAF should have 5 and Africa could have 8. And then you give 8, but then you have 18 from Asia, or 18 from Europe, and no more than 8 from any other continent. It just, yeah. 16 for Europe is plenty. I mean, that's a lot of countries, also. Who's your favorite Erling in the world? Raheem St. Erling. Erling. The cool thing about the World Cup is you play a bunch of teams you rarely play. Exactly. Like, you get these matchups like Cameroon and Serbia. 2 nations that would never interact. 2 styles of play that are so different. They get to go up against each other. A matchup like Ghana and Portugal, you know. Fabulously interesting matchups of guys that grew up across the world from each other. That's not there. I mean, they grew up in the same time zone, but Oceania does not have a guaranteed spot. Sucks. Again, it should be at a World Cup. Well, they get one. In the 48 team World Cup expansion, Oceania gets a guaranteed spot and a team into the playoff every time. So this year it would have been New Zealand in the tournament and Solomon Islands going to the Intercontinental Playoff. When Z announces FIFA presidential bid, I don't want to be arrested in 10 years. Yeah, Elkier, they're looking after Oceania. So Oceania gets a guaranteed spot starting next World Cup. First time watching anything live on Twitch ever. How live are we? I would like to have this on in the background while the next match is on. So I'll put the time up so you can sync the broadcast in this stream. So we're essentially watching the game at the same time if you want. We'll update the rosters, but it's fairly live. I mean, I did just see you send that message. If anything, most of the European countries have been underperforming this World Cup anyways. That's true. Serbia did just draw Cameroon. Are any European countries going to get grouped? I mean, Serbia's probably going to get grouped. Unless they beat Switzerland. I mean, Serbia or Switzerland's going to get grouped, very likely. It's one of the two. Okay. Let me pull up the group standings. Wales is going to get grouped. Wales is one of the European teams. So... pull up the tables. How do they not just have like a standings on the World Cup app? How is that not a thing? Like, here's pictures of the fan zone, and I'm like, dude, can I see the table? Have you seen the fan zone? Where's the table, dude? Wales is gonna get grouped. Denmark might get grouped. If Denmark can't beat Australia, they're gonna get grouped. Germany is in danger of getting grouped. Belgium is in serious danger of getting grouped. And Switzerland or Serbia is going to get grouped. So it's possible that Europe could make up less than half of the knockout stages. USA is getting grouped? Not on my watch, bro. Big dub tomorrow. Big dub tomorrow. Big dub. Why are 3 countries hosting the World Cup when 2 countries could easily... I mean, the United States could easily host it by itself. 3 countries are hosting it to make it like a CONCACAF World Cup, you know. USA-Iran's going to be wild. Yeah, we just need to score, man. That's the one thing we haven't done at this tournament. We've controlled games. We've defended well. We haven't given up a goal from the run of play. We just need to score. Oh, didn't know the U.S. was this strong of a team. I've been telling you. Look at the roster and look at where the guys play. We're good. We're very good. What do you think about worldwide qualification groups? Doesn't make any sense because of travel expenses for the smaller countries and because you're basically just playing the World Cup already. Also, you love the rivalries that you create in your... in your continent. CONCACAF's a small club at the top, right? There's like 10 teams that are just always playing each other for spots. Pulisic look like something. This is the Pulisic I know. This is the Pulisic that shows up when he puts the US shirt on, where he's just like super dynamic and his turns set things up. His assist away his goal was fantastic. It's depressing to watch Portugal play with the individual quality we have. Yeah, I can totally get that. I get it for the US too, because man, we are missing the most important position on any team, though. We're missing a center forward. We don't have one. We have Josh Sargent, Haji Wright, and Jesus Ferreira as our 3 center forwards, and I think Berhalter's plan is to literally start each one of them in one game. How do you think 3-team groups will change things? I think that there will be hilarious drama on the final day. Deadman, thank you for the $17.76 donation. That's funny. No Daryl DK. Yeah, isn't he? He's like hurt and out of form, and it's a shame because he was fun for us. And no Pepe either. Hey, Aaron Girl, or Aaron Grildy, Aaron Gritty. Thank you so much for the $10 donation. I nailed your name the first time. I don't want to hear it. Thank you guys for donating. We are raising money for Amnesty International on the World Cup final day. I will be donating $1,000 to Amnesty. thank you guys so much. If you have the opportunity to donate, it's a great human rights organization. We're trying to, while watching a World Cup that was made while like actually violating human rights all over the place, and the kafala system and people dying building the stadiums. We're trying to make the world a better place while watching it. So thank you so much for the donations, and much love to the donators. Also, thank you guys for the subs. I see you, Scarlet Top, Yolka, Reese. Appreciate it. What are your top 5 teams this World Cup? Brazil, France, England, Argentina, and Spain off of the teams I've seen so far. Spain is the one that's worked its way in there that I didn't have there before. Vogel, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for supporting the channel and allowing me to be able to do something like this and watch every single match. Both teams playing with their first goalkeeper. Lawrence Idizigi is not Ghana's national number 1. Their starting goalkeeper is Wallacott, and Wallacott is hurt for this tournament. But Adizigi was perfectly fine in the last match. He's not bad. He plays for St. Gallen in Switzerland. I like Cameroon, but they got to clean up their defensive side. You guys are hating on my pick. I'm telling you, I picked Argentina to get to the semifinal. I didn't waver in that after they lost to Saudi Arabia, and thank goodness they made me not look like a huge idiot. Sinkles, thank you for the 25. Hello. For the $25 donation. Thank you so much for that, Sinkles, for making the difference. And what did I think of the collapse for Canada? It was a collapse. It was a lack of experience and a defensive meltdown and an inability to handle sustained pressure from Croatia. It was a real shame. And I thought Canada, had played really well, but Croatia is good. Croatia is one of the best national teams in the world. They have been for a while, and they looked like it again, and they're odds on to win that group now. And thank you for the tier 1. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers. Enjoy the bacon. Enjoy the emotes. You think Croatia gets into that top 5? I don't think so. I think Spain they've looked so impressive in the games that I've watched. Even the draw with Germany, I thought Spain looked really, really good. Good learning experience for Canada for 2026. I think Canada will be a bright team in 2026. They will probably make the knockouts. Because the knockouts are a round of 32. All you have to do is not finish last in your group. Wait, the ref is Anthony Taylor from England? Nice. Isn't he the only English ref at this tournament? I think he is. BBC's advertising the fact that Kim Min-jae has a £40 million release clause. By the way, anybody needs a center back. I've promised myself that I would drink more water today, so I'm going to go get another cup of water. You should do the same. Drink one cup of water per game. Michael Oliver? Oh. There's 2 English refs at this tournament, really? Can the USA win it in 2026? I think 2026 will be the first World Cup we have a legitimate chance, like a Croatia-sized chance to win the tournament. But yes, we need Chris Richards to be fit so he can play center back, and Miles Robinson. Oh, baby. Sometimes you just got to take a step back, Chet. Sometimes you got to take a step back and realize that we're all just sitting here watching the World Cup, something we just look forward to so aggressively every 4 years. And then we've just had the opportunity to sit here and watch World Cup games. I mean, these are, the amount of stress and hectic, like, you have to go through to even get to these matches, especially if you're Ghana, the absurd qualifying process Ghana went through. And then we're able to just sit here and watch World Cup matches and the crazy drama that's going to be on tap, especially starting tomorrow once we get into like the final match days of the groups. Like over the next 5 days, we will decide on 16 teams going to the knockouts at the World Cup. Oh, Ashraf, thank you so much for the Prime, for using your Prime sub to be a part of the Hammers. What's up, Ashraf? Thank you. You need to call it football to have a chance? Nah, brother. Japan beat Germany. They call it soccer. Oh. Is interest in football growing in North America? I was gonna say I hate that question. I don't, but it's already there. It's not like growing. Like the interest is already, massive. One, obviously Mexico is like one of the traditional footballing powers of the world. But I mean, in the United States, soccer's the fourth most popular sport. It's American football, basketball, baseball, and then soccer, and then hockey. Like soccer's already, the watch party that I go to in New York for US games, the bar was to capacity and they had to start turning people away 2.5 hours before the game started. Like, there is, while it is not something that dominates the media like it does in England or it does in Brazil or like where the country stops, but there is, you gotta love Kwan here with the salute for the anthem. Military service is mandatory in South Korea, so odds on that a lot of these guys have served in the military. Zeron, thank you so much for the donation. That does mean a lot. I don't know, never seen an MLS match. I mean, it's very unfair to call it retirement league now. We finally won the CONCACAF Champions League. Finally beat a Mexican club in the final. It was Seattle Sounders that are the CONCACAF Champions League champions. And, I think if you look at the U.S. national team and what it was capable of, the majority of those players came up through the MLS as young players, from Aronson to Adams to... I watched those guys play in the MLS. And now they're out there in the national team stage. But also, the United States is one of those leagues that has huge money. And so, they will spend that huge money. Ghana's anthem's kind of a banger. What's the U.S. national team capable of? I think quarterfinals of this World Cup is like where we can go. We're going up against the team out of Group A. I think we can beat the Netherlands. I would back us against Ecuador. Assuming those are the two teams that get out. Senegal could also slip out as well. Anthem's done. Yeah, but the interest has obviously grown a lot already to produce a national team like what the U.S. already has, with a lot of players in major leagues. That really started when I was a kid. It was around FIFA, honestly, the game. That and NBC picked up the Premier League contract, and so we've had major ball on TV my entire life in the U.S., like major TV. Quarterfinals, this bias. Bruh, did you watch the England game? You watched the England game and actually think that England was the better team in that game? Because if you did, that is anti-American bias, McGarvius. And it is. Because we were the better team in that game. If we can freaking figure out how to score a goal, my goodness. I got the clock up. I'm ready. I think a lot of people, like, you know, I'll say something like that, and I'm saying I don't think we're going to make the quarterfinals. I think our limit is the quarterfinal. I would be disappointed and upset with this team and know that we underachieved if we didn't make it to the knockouts. Canada, USA not scoring goals. I mean, at least we also keep them from being scored. Yeah, we have a very good athletic culture, Furbo. I think that's always an important part of it. And once our athletic culture gets turned more and more to ball, like to soccer, to football, I think we'll continue to produce more Pulisic's, more McKinney's, more Adams. Yeah, the USA would have beaten. I mean, we weren't great in the second half against Wales after absolutely running them off the field. It was such a stupid penalty, too. It was not a threatening position. England will win this whole thing? Ah, we've discovered the true bias. Come on, you're coming off a draw and getting outplayed against a team that can't even make the quarterfinals. So it makes you think you can win the whole thing. Music over, football starting, boom. I've got the clock, I'm ready. Match 2. Match day 9 at the World Cup. It is match 2. South Korea and Ghana in a match that is monstrous for both these teams. 3 points is almost a must for either of these teams in this match to get to the knockout. South Korea's final match will be against Portugal, so they really need those 3 points. Ghana has Uruguay to round out the group, but with a loss today, Ghana could almost be eliminated. With a loss today and any result from Portugal, Ghana would be eliminated. All right, clock is running. Predictions. All right, everybody. You know the deal. This is your opportunity to write your prediction for this match into stone, into the VOD, so you can go back and show your friends and family, your loved ones, that you indeed predicted this game correctly, and you can prove you predicted it correctly before the game. It's time to put that in the chat. Got a lot of people picking a Ghana win, some people picking a South Korea win. I'll tell you right now, I am going South Korea 2, Ghana 1. And that is my official prediction. South Korea 2, Ghana 1. I think Ghana finds some trouble in this game. I'm going 2-1 South Korea. But I see a lot of diversity in the picks. I see wins for Ghana, South Korea. I see plenty of draws. So that just gives you an idea of how... Who really knows what to expect from this game? This is such a new Ghana national team. Tariq Lamptey and Iñaki Williams both just joined the team. And South Korea, always a bit of a mystery how good they are going to be exactly coming into this tournament. Oh, the players to watch, right? There you go. Oh, this is gonna open up. Here we go. Oh, that's a good pass. Here you go. Oh, they got that new striker in there, Choge Sung. I have no idea how good he is or not, but that was a decent combo. The 24, the 26 for Ghana in their first World Cup. Who are the two? Andre. Was Jordan on the team 8 years ago? Hey, Airhome, thank you so much for the prime, my dude. I appreciate it. Congrats on the 6 months. I think Mohamed Kudus should be the star. Before the tournament, I highlighted Iñaki, and I still think he can be the difference maker. If there's somebody that's going to get the goals consistently for them, it's him. He's 21. Oh, that's the Salis Abdul Samed guy. He didn't start the last game. Braddington, thank you so much for the 2 months. Oh, that's foul, Avi. Little trip up. Inyaki's never been a prolific goal scorer, though, but the way they're setting the team up, it is Iñaki at center striker. That is why he is the player to watch. Doesn't mean it's the best player on the team. It's not always the best player on the team. But he is the player to watch that will make the difference for that team, whether they play well or not. Oh, son, come on now. Play it in. Oh, they've got to play on. Oh, and the touch. The touch let him down. Up. Have it, son. I'm in a university lecture. The guy in front of me is streaming this match. Serrano. Well, I mean, you're in the right place then. Both nations have great sets of fans. Agreed. It's also another great thing about the World Cup is like the fan clash you get. Great fandoms that are so different. Oh! Oh! Oh my goodness. That was an excellent glancing header towards the back post there. That opened up everything. South Korea gets it. They are playing well right now. They're playing well right now. Hey, Sam said, doesn't make you cool to be 30 seconds ahead. There's a concept of latency. Please chill out with that. I saw you earlier talking about, hey, man, you're 30 seconds behind. Watch me attempt to spoil everything that happens. You really can chill on that. You don't need to comment on everything 20 seconds before I see it. I don't mind it, and I know in certain instances it's unavoidable, but when you're really intentional about it, I'll call you out on it because you're just trying to be. I'm really not trying to. Let's see. We had the go and find it here. Yes, that's a lie. You said missed, said you're 30 seconds behind, and then you've been the first one to each one. I would just chill for a second. It was the pointing out that, you know, it was the misunderstanding of the concept of latency that annoyed me. So my apologies. I was just saying, you know, relax on it a bit. Because you've really been going for it in this game for whatever reason. You've been around for a lot of these watch-alongs, so I don't know what's going on, but... Yeah, the general idea of this is trying to sync up with it, but it's not something that really bothers me. It's just the internet, but that in particular, for whatever reason. Yeah, don't worry about it. It's just, I've explained the concept of latency like 80,000 times over the last 10 days. Be surprised how many people aren't aware of the concept that, like, broadcasts vary by up to minutes around the world, you know? Wang Yi-Chen on the bench? Yeah, he's not the only one. Huang Wei-zhou's on the bench. Lee Jae-sung is on the bench, which is another weird one for me. Lee Jae-sung's really good. I don't know what he's doing. I'm a whole minute behind. Well, you can pause the stream with Twitch TVR if you want. To bring the stream back to where you are. I've never heard of latency. Where is it located? Get out. There is a possibility to delay Twitch. Yeah, you can use Twitch DVR. Pause the stream up. We got you. Exclamation point DVR. You watching TV or stream? I'm watching Fox through my computer. Oi, 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 oi. Honestly, South Korea seems only capable of playing boring matches. We'll see if Ghana's hectic nature from that Portugal match is able to steer them in the right direction. Here we go. I do have scissors, yeah. It's for cutting the tags off of the scarves. I'm a fiddler, so this is what we have. Wall of Kim's an announcer's nightmare. You just have to practice it a little bit. And it's really not that bad. Like the center backs are Kim Min Jae and Kim Young Won. Then Kim Jin Soo's the left back. Kim Moon Wong is the right back. And the goalkeeper I always forget. Kim Seung Gyu. Ghana goalkeeper bandana's a bit extra. He always goes with this look. Adi Ziggy always hits this look. You ever commentated a soccer match? Yeah, I have. I've commentated plenty of them. I did an MLS friendly that Wayne Rooney played in. It's probably the coolest one I've done. Yeah, but when you're doing like South Korean names for a team, it's only 3 syllables for the whole name. So you really just say the whole name every time instead of just saying Kim. Oh boy. Freaking better from Ghana. They needed something. Well done by Kim Min Jai. Andre Ayew hadn't even had the ball at all in this game, I think. Oh, that was a good line. Ian Dark just said the beauty is in the blend at the World Cup. How many corners does Korea won? Like 5? Yeah, they had a really threatening one, too. They had one good play, at least. Moon Landing, thank you so much for the Prime, dude. Welcome to the Hammers. We love a fist pump after a good, solid defensive action. It's kind of a half-hearted fist pump from Kim Min Shai, though. Is there space here? Oh, like a Kim Min Shai. You thinking Yaki Williams is fast? Clearly, you've never seen Kim Min Jai. That was a great run by Kim Min Jai. Because I thought that's the right type of ball they need to play to open things up for Iñaki. Oh, Grumman, that's nice. Thank you. You're welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed FM, but it's probably going to be taking a break. Oh, nice turn. Oh, yeah, here we go. Kwon Chung-eun. Ooh, that's a nice touch. That was a better touch than we got from that guy last time. Dude, Kim Jin-soo is essentially the left wing of this team. That is their left back, receiving the cross at the end line. Have I turned into a morning person? Never. I literally never will. What's up, Heisenberg? Oh, another... Oh. I remember liking this guy, Cho, when he came in the last match. No, it's not a handball at all. Now they're starting him. His big opportunity. They've had a couple of decent plays off corners, but they've been the low-driven ball that they get a glancing header on. Oh, Son Heung-min, good leave. Kim Min-jae playing up the field. Whoop. Oh, he wants it. Korea. Oh! Ooh, Sonny boy. Who does son think he is for Charleston? That was bold there, Sonny boy. That was bold. Matt Selvin, thank you for the tier 1, my dude. Welcome to the Hammers. Appreciate it. He thinks he's him. Can you imagine, though? He went for it. It was the right ball to go for it. Chose their only choice. I mean, they have Hwang Wei-jo. Hwang Wei-jo, I thought, was going to be their starter, and he did start the first game. They just don't like him now, I guess. Oy. Bummed my Serbia couldn't hold the 2-goal lead against Cameroon. That was stunning. Serbia looked fabulous money to win and honestly score another goal in the process from 3-1, but Cameroon just pulled a stunner. Oh, that's a foul and a half. What is that? France or Brazil? I picked Brazil. That is literally my World Cup final, though. On my prediction was France-Brazil. Best game so far was Serbia-Cameroon. Honestly, I would say it was Ghana-Portugal, but... Yikes. You know, Ghana's actually the lowest ranked team at this World Cup, I think. Like, literally ranked lower than Qatar. Ghana's 60. Yeah, they have to be. I'm going to look this up on this foul. We'll take the time. Yeah, Ghana's the lowest ranked team. That's even possible. They finished behind Uganda in World Cup qualifying 4 years ago and got knocked out in the group stage of the AFCON by Comoros. Ghana has not been good. I do my research. I watch the extended highlights. I actually watched them lose to Comoros. I watched that whole match. That was an AFCON a year ago. Oh, never mind. Yeah, see, Ghana has this, like, if you just watch the World Cup, which I'm too obsessed to just do that, but it's totally fair, right? That's usually what shapes your perception of a team. If you just watch the World Cup, Ghana's great at the World Cup. Like, they've got, this is just their 4th appearance, and 2 of their 3 previous appearances, they've made the knockouts. They made the quarterfinals in 2010. Like, the only World Cup they didn't make it out of the group stage was 2014, and then they obviously failed to qualify in 2018, so. Costa Rica is not lower, no. Costa Rica's in the 40s, I think, for world ranking. Costa Rica's been decent. Not only have they qualified for all of the last few World Cups, they've had a decent Gold Cup as well. World Cup final is going to be U.S.-Netherlands. That would be, I mean, I'd take it. It means the U.S. is in the World Cup final. Yo, what? Oh, this is opened up for Jordan Ayew. Oh, that was a weird play with Iñaki Williams. Good ball, though. And a very good defensive play by Kim Young-won. Lawrence. AFCON has got, yeah, AFCON has great entertainment value. Who's hosting it next? I can't remember who's hosting the next AFCON, but it's somebody weird. AFCON's fantastic. I love AFCON. Ivory Coast is hosting AFCON. It's going to be insane. In 2023. Another team that is not at this World Cup, by the way. Costa Rica's 31st in the world. There you go. I mean, they did just beat Japan, too. Yeah, but what I was saying about Ghana is that, like, our perception of how good they're going to be if they show up at a World Cup is it's always shaped off, like, previous World Cup appearances. And Ghana's had some brilliant World Cup appearances, but Asamoah Gyan's not walking through that door. This is a very different team. All right, Ayu. Oh, they're not giving it to Ayu. It's Kudus. No, they are giving it to Jordan Ayu. Oh, that's a tricky ball. Oh, my God. Ghana. I don't know what happened on that set piece, but that ball fell down, and there were 4 Ghanaian players there with a chance to put that in the back of the net, dude. Yo! And all that, and Ghana being the lowest ranked team in this tournament. Of course, after that conversation, they bagged the goal. And the Great Wall of Kim has been breached. Mohamed Salisu with the goal. Mohamed Salisu. What, are we looking at an offside here? Oh my goodness. Oh, this is one of those handballs. Oh, I just knocked a thing down. Oops. The goal stands. The goal stands. What do you? I mean, let's hold it. Let's hold a poll. Let's hold a poll. Let's hold a poll. Thought that would come back, but handballs are literally a coin flip. Yeah, that's true. Came off his head first, no handball. I mean, obviously the argument is, should the goal stand? Vote in the poll. I'm going to vote too. I'll tell you my answer at the end. Should the goal stand? Poll up at the top of the chat. We want to know. Should it stand? Oh, wow. That was another good set piece for Ghana. The wall of Kim has been breached. It's a tragedy. It's a tragedy. Africa's fighting back. I mean, with this win, Ghana's actually. If Portugal wins or draws, Ghana controls its own destiny against Uruguay if it gets these 3 points. This could be a huge result for Ghana. Make me look really stupid for saying they were going to go out of this tournament early. So 73% of you guys say that stands. I actually voted I thought it shouldn't stand. But I get it. I mean, I'm like, spirit of the game. Obviously, he doesn't know much about it, but his hand does, like, the handball does clearly affect the play. Say the handball rule change this year. Oy, bad giveaway. After a wonderful touch. Well, this would really do South Korea in. They would need a win against Portugal. I mean, 73% of you guys voted the goal should stand, so clearly I'm in the minority for thinking it shouldn't have, but I get the argument where it's like, yeah, the ball hitting his hand allowed the goal to be scored. Nice pass out. South Korea just needs to get back into that possession that they had. South Korea was just leaning and leaning on Ghana for the first 20 minutes of this game. I know. The fact that they allowed the goal, Andre Ayew did look surprised. He was like celebrating like he'd scored it. Fatawu or we riot. Isahaku Fatawu, he didn't play in the first game. Oh, nice work by Iñaki here. Something on, maybe? What a recovery run by Kim Jin-soo. Wow. The energy Korea started with is gone now. It is. They just really dominated the game for the first 20 minutes, but it's always going to go in ebbs and flows at a World Cup match. You can't keep that up for 90 minutes. That was ugly for Zhang Weiyang. Oh, it's Mensa who's the new left back for them. Liking the dreads, Mensa. Anything in surprise package this World Cup? Thought it'd be Canada, but rip the Canadian dream this World Cup. And I'm thinking Iran could be a dark horse. I think there's a lot of options. I think Morocco's got a real chance to surprise. I obviously hope it's not Iran. I think the United States could surprise some people, get to a quarterfinal. I think you can't count us out with the way we played our last two games against either the Netherlands or Ecuador. I think we'd be really competitive in a tie with either of those teams. I also think that Ecuador's got a real chance to make like a semifinal run. Saudi Arabia is got it all to play for to get itself to the knockout stages right now. Jordan Ayew. Oh, that's a wicked ball. Oh. Oh, Ghana's on fire. Oh, Ghana is on fire. Oh, South Korea's getting undone here. Aboder, thank you for the tier 1. Mohamed Kudus. What a ball from Jordan Ayew. It just looks all too easy. Wow. Unreal. Look at this from Ghana. A win here for Ghana and anything but a win for Uruguay means Ghana just needs a draw against Uruguay in the last match to stun the World Cup and make the knockouts. Again. Wow. Yeah, you think Ghana's your dark horse now? The Black Stars have turned it on. Mohamed Kudus with a goal, and South Korea, the Great Wall of Kim, in desperate trouble. Korea overrated. I mean, they did just draw Uruguay, and they had their chances to win that game, and they might really regret not getting more than a point out of it. Because South Korea can't be eliminated today, but this hurts a lot. Oh, baby. What if Korea wins against Portugal? Yeah, if Korea wins against Portugal, then Ghana, with a draw, Ghana would still have the goal difference, depending on the win. Right, but there's a lot of different factors that go into this. Korea's going to have to beat Portugal to go through if they lose this match, which it looks like they're going to. Look at Kudus. Hey, Ahoder, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs, Ahoder. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Hammers, Flosen and Jiminich. It's amazing how much South Korea came apart after that first goal for Ghana. Because South Korea, oh my goodness, Son. Whoa! Was it on Son? I thought Son was on side. Yeah, he's off. Almost on. But he's off. Man, Ghana really could have won this group if they'd managed to get that point with Iñaki Williams sneaking up behind João Costa. Or Diogo Costa, whatever. Diogo Costa, that's their goalkeeper. I was too young to remember Ghana eliminating the U.S. Yeah, that happened in 2010. 2014, we got our revenge. Beat them with John Brooks for the USA. Wow, okay, no foul. Jordan Ayew, no foul. All right, play on. This is better. Ooh. Ooh. Son got plenty of company. Ah. Like, I mean, Kim Jin-soo's supposed to be the guy that can pick out that ball, and his service has not been good enough. Cut that outside, Kim Jin-soo. Get the service in. What's the first World Cup you remember? Mine was 2006. That is the first one I remember. Oh, bad ball. Why are we even looking at this VAR thing? He's so clearly onside. Who's down? Oh. Chung Woo Young. This guy's like actually important to their midfield. Oh, hey, hey. Oh, no. He's not calling anything. All right, Son Heung-min. It really wasn't that well defended. He got a throw in out of it. I've been away for 5 minutes and the score hasn't changed. Huge. Huge news. What did I miss? A 3-3 between Serbia and Cameroon and a 2-0 start for Ghana in this match. Wait, what a play by Lamptey. He said, give me that ball. Oh. That was excellent. South Korea really was a better team for the first 20 minutes of this game, too. And then all of a sudden, Ghana shows up. That was better. That was better. Okay. I'm nodding. I'm nodding. I see you. Yeah, they're not going to call that. And that actually stayed in. Kim Jin-soo, way to stay awake out there. Their South Korea's service just isn't threatening. That's better. Oh. That really wasn't that far away. That is not a bad hit. What's your best game as a goalie? There was a game in middle school where I felt so in control of the game. Do you remember that song? Like, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4 to, like, go. I literally, those probably aren't even the words. There was a guy, like, center back got beat at the halfway line, and he was running towards me. And I was so confident I was going to save it. And I still, to this day, I don't really know why I did this. I started saying that out loud. I was like, 1 for the money, 2 for the show, 3 to get ready, and 4-2, and then saved it. And I always thought that was, like, the coolest thing I've probably ever done in a sporting sense. And that was the most in control I've probably ever felt. I just knew I was going to save it. In that game in general, I remember it was against St. Mary's, which was like a middle school near our middle school. There's no reason for me to remember that. I was in the zone. I knew exactly what he was going to do, and then I saved it. That was all right. I broke my middle school save record at the time. Yeah, it was a fun game. It was a main character moment for sure. So I'd have to go with that, because really as a goalkeeper, it's not like number of saves or anything. This is a good chance for Ghana, by the way. They've been their delivery's been so good. But yeah, goalkeeper, there's not really, honestly, my answer would probably be something like from intramural, or like, not when I was actually playing on actual teams. Oh, way to put a little pressure on this. But you're not going to outrun Tariq Lamptey. Uruguay overrated. Iran won against them in a friendly. They also couldn't win against Korea. I mean, Korea looked good in the first 20 minutes of this game. Ghana just like tactically ambushed Korea. Ghana hasn't exactly dominated this game, but they have created 2 chances, taken those 2 chances, excellent deliveries. And South Korea is just a little overwhelmed, I think, by what's going on right now. Is there video footage of you in goal? Some. that somebody found on the internet a long time ago. I played in the Florida State Championship game at one point in high school, and that was on TV, and I'm sure that's somewhere. But you're going to get a video at some point of me trying to save penalties from Floridsdorfer's players, and I just want you to know I was very disgustingly hungover in that. I say that in the video, but... Is there a video of you making a save equal to Ben's save? No, but I can tell you I was better than Ben right now. Oh, and Yaki, nice spin. He just doesn't have that striker's directness, does he? He should be out on the wing. Fighting words? No, I mean, that was always what I was good at, man. Getting in the way. I'm very good at getting in the way. Oh, that delivery was so good from Jordan Ayew. Party seems amazed that didn't go in. That is some great goalkeeping by Kim Seung-gu. Oh, that actually didn't even... That hit Party in the side of the face. What is he doing? Oh, yeah, he has to... He has to get his face out of the way. That could have been a real problem. How did that happen? I have no idea. Halftime. 2-0 to Ghana. What a performance. Outrageous. Look at that performance. I mean, now the situation is, because the draw between Uruguay and South Korea, that if Uruguay doesn't win against Portugal, Ghana just needs a draw against Uruguay to get out of the group after this result. Like, if this result holds. Now, Ghana's playing a brilliant game. They're the lowest ranked team in the tournament. I mean, this is a big surprise that they're able to show up at the tournament and play this well. But I suppose we shouldn't be as surprised because, like, Ghana is so good on the World Cup stage and they have such great history on the World Cup stage. Shouldn't be as surprised. I missed the second goal. What happened? It was a deep in-swinging delivery from the near side. So hooking towards the goal, Mohamed Kudus flew in and got a touch on it and put it in the back of the net. South Korea had the best attempt possible against Uruguay, and they absolutely skied it. I mean, I want to be fair with Hwang Wei-zhou, who missed that chance against Uruguay. He is far from the only person that has missed a chance that looks like that at this World Cup. These balls fly, and you have to really get on top of the ball in order to keep it down. And so those quick crosses into one-time shots have been sailing over the crossbar. When's the Taunton save back? Well, I want to say Wednesday. Because tomorrow we're going to be at the U.S. bar for the U.S.-Iran match, and it's going to be fun. We'll be there with the stream, and then for both the Group A and Group B matches. And then we will be here Wednesday. But once we start the kind of group knockout matches, which start tomorrow, once we start that, we are going to be not having to stream as much, essentially. Because right now, the way it works is we've got 4 matches throughout the day, and that means I stream for basically 10, 11 hours, and we're not going to, like, play Football Manager for 4 hours after that, or else I'll literally not do anything. I'll just finish the stream, sleep, and wake up. Right? And I have a to-do list and, laundry to do. So, oh, music time, right? My bad. We need the tunage. Zealand, stop going to the U.S. bar. We keep drawing. No, it will work. It's a fun environment. Hopefully, you guys like going to like the USA watch party stuff. I hope you do enjoy that. You say it's gonna be fun until the match starts. Hopefully, it will be. We had a little Clint Dempsey goal 30 seconds in, and then just get to hang out the rest of the game. That would be awesome. I would love that. Will that happen? Probably not, but it could. It could happen. I would love that. Am I wrong, or were you in Glasgow recently? I was in Glasgow recently. I went to Scotland, Ireland. Rain had 1 touch last match. That means he has 1 touch in the tournament. Great. No, it doesn't, because he played, what, 15 minutes against Wales? Can somebody please tell Greg Berhalter that Gio Reyna is actually good? Can we show him the highlight of his run against Mexico? You think we'll win? I think we'll win. I mean, it's going to be tough. It's going to be nerve-wracking. It's going to be passionate. Both these teams hate each other. I also think we'll win. I think we're better than Iran, and I think we should win the game. If we don't deserve to be in the knockouts. I think it's that simple. I hope we don't get FM'd, right? I hope that if we create good chances, we do put a few in the back of the net. I think Jesus Ferreira starts at striker. I think Greg Berhalter's strategy is to bring 3 strikers and start a different one in every game, and then just figure out like what to do from there. C-Max, thank you for the 4 months, my dude. Thanks for being a part of the Hammers. Zealand confirmed variety streamer. He streams watch-alongs from his home and from bars. Hey, I appreciate the subscriptions because it is not cheap to be able to put together a very good live, like IRL stream. That stuff costs literally like $5,000. But you know me, I'm willing to spend the money that we make in order to be able to do stuff like that. But legitimately, like the backpack, the camera, and the multiple services that you have to, buy and then get monthly subscriptions for to be able to stream IRL with like nice overlays and the score bug and everything. Cost a lot of time and a lot of money to be able to get that stuff set up. So we better make the knockout so that I can freaking use it again. God. Tax write-offs. Yeah, basically. Reyna has some great composure and control inside the box. Great touch outside the box. Pure attacking threat, and I don't know why we don't use him. Yes. I don't know why we don't use him. I bet on 0-0. Why would you do that? Why would you do that? Garrett Carter Vickers got to start for the U.S. Nah, our center back pairing's already set, for better or worse. It's going to be Walker Zimmerman and Tim Ream. That's it. I had first half double chance for South Korea or Ghana. I mean, I said South Korea 2-1, so I am already officially wrong. I'm already officially wrong. I'm so tired of the doubt around this team. Greg needs to get it right because I want us to destroy Iran. I want to win by a couple of goals. I want to win comfortably. I'm tired of freaking out the entire match. Good enough to win comfortably. I want us to win comfortably. Please, for the love of all that's good and holy, can we win comfortably? It helps for the U.S. that Iran are playing to draw. If it was the other way around, Iran would feel better. No, I think that the U.S. struggles to score so much, I'd rather have a team opening up trying to come after us more than they're going to. Started a save with the U.S. and made a 4-1-3-2, same as you did with the Dorfers, and you can fit Adams, McKinney, Gio, and Musa. It would work, but where do you the problem with the 4-1-3-2 that I played is that it uses 2 more advanced forwards, and we have 0 on our team, so you'd go with Weah and Pulisic, I'm assuming, but those guys aren't naturally fitting into that spot. What Iranian player do you like that you didn't know before? That I didn't know before? I mean, I'd looked at the whole roster before, so it's pretty hard to find somebody that I hadn't even heard of before. But I would say I realized that Sardar Azmoun had heart. he always kind of lacked for that intensity and that willingness to win no matter what. And Starter Asmund showed a lot of heart in that last game for them. A lot of heart. Hard questions. Hila knows every player in the world. No, I was really impressed with Starter Asmund in particular, his heart. Mehdi Taremi has been gone. Johan Bosch is literally suspended for the last match because he picked up a yellow. I don't know, the dude that scored that goal, that was a nice hit, but I actually thought he kind of struggled in that game up to that point. As someone who was rooting for them in their most recent game, they look really bad. Iran? No, I thought Iran looked better than Wales. Iran looked like Iran should look against Wales. Max, thank you for the 2 months, my dude. Thanks for providing us fun watch-alongs every day. Only right to support you. I've been here all week. Well, Max, thanks. I do appreciate that. But trust me, it's been my pleasure. Literally, we're sitting here watching every World Cup game. Is there ever a serious player of the half poll? No. And how dare you for asking? Watching your streams, but now watch the World Cup, and I'm fine with it. Much love from Germany. So thrilled. Thank you for the 7 months. Sorry about the loss to Japan, by the way. That is unfortunate. Ricardo Pepi did not make the squad, no. That was the biggest shock on squad decision day, was Haji Wright over Ricardo Pepi. And Haji played against England, of course. Just found out in case 2 teams are tied on points, first tiebreaker's goal difference and not head-to-head. That's so dumb. No, yeah, obviously we've been talking about group stage scenarios nonstop, so yes, that is the case. It's actually goal difference, then goals for, then head-to-head. So if goal difference and goals for are tied, then you go to head-to-head results. It's actually the 3rd one down the list. Breakout star of the tournament so far, Ener Valencia is captivated. Enzo Fernandez definitely has a chance to do that. Be that guy. Oh, Vincent Abubakar, they're showing that goal again. Shut up. Dude, there's like a giant duck mascot for Brazil wearing a Brazil jersey that was juggling the ball. And the Fox analysts look at that and go, oh my, it's Duckinho. Then he goes, no, it's Chicarlison. Musiala has looked amazing in both games. Yeah, he has. Dude, Moadu and Stu Holden have a handshake they just did at halftime. Tragedy has befallen the desk here. Da, 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 da. Big shot qualifier for last day. Let me pull up the tables. Let me take a look at that. Big shot qualifier on the last day. I don't think Senegal has it. I think Mexico might do it. I don't trust Saudi Arabia not to lose that game handily. And I think if Mexico wins enthusiastically and Argentina wins, I think Mexico could legitimately slip its way into the knockouts regardless. Australia drawing Denmark is also a very real possibility. And I think Germany might be out. Costa Rica's playing Germany, and they're hard to score against. And then, of course, Japan could draw Spain, and a bunch of weird things could happen to Germany to knock them out of the group. There's going to be a lot of fun groups. There are going to be a lot of fun groups. A lot. Like, honestly, A and B are just the beginning of a very interesting run of group matches. Tunisia to beat France 1-0 and draw in Australia-Denmark. So if Tunisia beats France 1-0 and Australia and Denmark draw, I mean, France is already through. Tunisia wins 1-0, they're on 0. Australia draws to Denmark. If Tunisia wins against France, they would go in ahead of Australia drawing. And that would send Tunisia through to the knockouts. Oh, baby. Problem is, Tunisia, in order to do that, is going to have to score a goal, which it doesn't feel like Tunisia's done since the fall of Carthage. So, it's probably unlikely. Belgium's going to get grouped. I don't think that's like a hot take, honestly, at this point. Morocco and Croatia are in commanding positions. Croatia plays Belgium and just has to not lose. Morocco plays Canada, whose spirit is broken. I think Morocco gets at least a draw out of that. If Morocco wins that game, then Belgium has to beat Croatia, right? Like, if Morocco does anything but lose, Belgium has to beat Croatia in order to get out. And do you see Belgium honestly winning that game? I don't. I do not at all. African teams have an enormous amount of gold from set pieces. They brought some secret sauce. Oh, baby, they're in the circle. Okay. I love when they come back from the like commercial and like they're standing in the center circle ready to go. Ghana, South Korea, second half on tap on our final day of 4 straight matches, all day World Cup action. Our final day of it. And it's Ghana, South Korea, and it's all Ghana so far. Any way for Canada to qualify? No, Canada is officially eliminated. They're on 0 points, and their 2 teams above them are on 4. So that is mathematically impossible for them to make that up in one game. Morocco's a good team. Morocco is a good team. And I don't think they're going to stumble. I said that coming in. Morocco won its first World Cup match since 1998, but this is a very good team with arguably the best fullback pairing in the tournament with Mazraoui and Hakimi, so... Cancelo and Nuno Mendes. I'm dead serious. I think Morocco might have almost a tie with that. Achraf Hakimi's like maybe the best fullback in the entire world. And Nusar Mazraoui plays for Bayern Munich. Okay, like after being fabulous at Ajax the last couple of years. Like, it is the quality of fullback that Morocco has is outrageous. Relative to their team, right? Which is good, but nowhere. I mean, Portugal's whole team is stupid. And Cancelo and Nuno Mendes also hurt. Oh, music. My bad. South Korea just doesn't have a goal-scoring punch. So South Korea made a sub at halftime. Well, we should probably look that up. They did. Na Sung-ho and for Jung Woo-young. I think Jo Woo-young was hurt. I get Na Sung-ho in there. Now Sung Ho, that might be a little bit of a change of tactic. He's a pretty bright, more outside player from what we've seen of him at this tournament. Wait, that's Shunwoo Young. Who did they bring out? Oh my god, there's two. Oh, that's awful. I just took the wrong guy out of the team. There's literally two Shunwoo Youngs in the team. One has an E in the last name and one... Oh, oops. The midfielder is still in the game. They brought off the right winger, Jong Woo Young. Oops. So that is actually a pretty straightforward change. Pure catastrophe in the Korean team. Seong-woo Young is out, not Jong-woo Young. Clearly. I don't know how he made that mistake. Man, Mohamed Kudus is slick with it. He's the latest, greatest Ajax export, I think, and he might be the next World Cup star for Ghana that keeps them in these World Cups for a few rounds. How do you not defend with a 3-1 lead? They were playing a offside trap that got beat twice in 3 minutes. It was terrible for Serbia. Because that 3 points would have been monstrous for them, but it is no more. Look at Tariq. Look at Tariq. Yo, Tariq Lamptey. On a foray. The brothers from Ghana are amazing. They're balling out right now. Africa's having a heck of a day with Cameroon's comeback. Asia's on the downward trend here. Japan with the loss to Costa Rica, Saudi Arabia losing. What I missed so far today, a wild 3-3 draw between Serbia and Cameroon. And Ghana absolutely turning on the Jets in the first half against South Korea. And Kim Jin-soo splitting his lip, apparently. Does Denmark have much of a chance to advance? Yeah, Denmark has what I would call a litmus test. Denmark has to beat Australia to go through. And if Denmark beats Australia, unless Tunisia beats France by more, which, you know, that sentence alone, then Denmark is through. So the whole test is just, can you beat Australia at the World Cup? And if they can't, they don't deserve to go to the knockouts. Same with us and Iran. Yeah, but I think Australia is worse than Iran. So that's your opportunity to go straight through. That's not a bad thing for them. Son Heung-min. Kim Jin-soo. There's a better ball. Oh, good save by Ati Ziggy. That's more like it. That is a good save. That was a pretty darn good header by Cho Gae-sung. That's a good header. Epic save made even more epic by his fabulous hair. I'll be honest. Cha Sung-gu, if he goes far post, it's a goal. Adi Ziggy was cheating a near post on that play. Hey, the announcers are getting to what I mentioned at the beginning, that their normal international number one, Joe Wallacott, is not available. He's hurt, not on the team's lineup, so like he's not even on the World Cup roster. He's hurt for the whole tournament, so Ati Ziggy is the new Ghanaian number one, plays at St. Gallen in Switzerland. Finally, they got to that. I feel like that would have been an earlier story, but a lot has happened. What do you think about Kudus in this game? He's been great. Kudus has been the best player on the field. Kim Jin-soo, that was not nearly as good of a ball as the last one. Well corralled by Na Sung-ho. All right, Ayu. Oh, he missed him. Where's Ayu play? Andre plays in Saudi Arabia now, I think. He played in the Prem for a long time. And Jordan still plays for Crystal Palace. Jonathan, thank you so much for the Prime, my dude. Ooh. Kim Moon Wong nearly scoring the own goal. Lee Kong-in's getting ready to come in. They need to bring in him and Lee Jae-sung. They need to bring in the Lees. Lee Kong-in and Lee Jae-sung could open this game up for South Korea because right now they're not having it. They'll probably bring in Wang Wei-jo as well, the striker, for Cho Gae-sung. Even though Cho Gae-sung just had the best chance of the game and did not give it a bad header. Or Nick McCootie. I mean, yeah. Guess what I'm launching on my PC now? I'm going to go with Football Manager. If I had to guess. Oh, bad ball. You win. Yes. Yeah, Lee King in. Here we go. Who are they bringing in? They're bringing out Kwang Chang-un. Zartios. Good luck. First time playing FM, I see you. Korea can't seem to get anything in the final third? No. That's why they need to bring in Lee Kong-in, Lee Jae-sung, and Hwang Wei-jo, because then they could. Lee Kong-in's a really bright attacking player. Lee Jae-sung is a experienced top-level attacking midfielder. And Hwang Wei-jo, in my opinion, is their best striker. All right, here we go. Kim Jin-soo. Well, that was poor. That was poor again. Lamptey. What a tackle from Lee Kong-in. Good ball. Oh, that's got to be. That is. It's Cho Gae-sung, the K-League striker, with the goal. No! Lee Kong in literally in the game for a minute and a half, and honestly, Choge Sung just beats Mohamed Salisu to this ball. Mohamed Salisu's got to defend that better. Great header, too. Well, South Korea's got the energy now. So Cho Gui-sung, actually, I'm here calling for this guy to get subbed out, and he scores the goal, and I loved the celebration as well. Can you get a link for the Cyberpower discount? Mad Mark, if you click the thing in the panel below the stream, it'll take you to the website, and you just use the code that's on that panel. The code changes every month for tracking purposes. So in discount, you just plug that code in at the end. Well, South Korea had control of this game for the first 25 minutes, and then Ghana exploded for 2 goals. I imagine South Korea's domination of possession will come back kind of in a big way after that. Yeah, he just beats Salisu to it. Oh, honestly, Ati Zigi should go with his foot there. Trying to go with his hand, and that's what do these two guys the two guys grab at each other like, I mean, no, it's not a keeper mistake anytime you have a header from that kind of point-blank range, but he should have gone with his foot. Going with his hand opened up the spot. That's they need their K-League guys to step up and make plays. Choge Sung doing it. Great. 9 goals already today? Dude, that's how I feel. 3-3 in the first match, 2-1 in the second. The 0-0s are a thing of the past. Until Portugal Uruguay turns into a 0-0, dude. Sonaldo, nope. Kim Jin-soo. He's got him again! Oh, he's got him again! He's got him again! It's Choge Sung with the brace! And it's 2-2! Goal! Holy smokes! Somebody come get Choge Sung, please, because this dude just took off. Holy smokes. Wow. Choge Sung. The K-League's top goal scorer, apparently. I didn't know that. I didn't even think he was going to be their starting striker. Huang Uizhou started the first match. This is ball, baby. This whole day is ball. Unreal. 2-2. A crazy 2-goal comeback in the first match from Cameroon. A 2-goal comeback from South Korea in the second match. Boy, you gotta watch every match of this. The Ghana fans danced in the first half. The South Korean fans losing their mind in the second. The crazy thing is both of these teams likely need a win, because now the situation for Ghana is they're last in the live table on 2 points. Korean fans crying. Wow. The drama, the emotion, the insanity of this day so far. Wow. I can't believe that happened. Yeah, the center back's just getting beat to the crosses. Amarty and Salisu, questions to be asked there. Serious questions to be asked. Choge Sung. 2 goals right when I'm calling for him to be subbed off for Huang Weizhou. He got that Ronaldo elevation on the second goal. Dude, jump. Minsa just like... It's the frickin' World Cup, baby. Whole nations exploding in an agony now. Accra, Ghana's silent in the streets. Seoul's going nuts. South Korea looked dead in this tournament, and now they are back and alive and on 2 points. And Ghana looked like, you know, they were going to be a dark horse into the knockouts, and now they're stunned. Shoge song. Oh no, did he split the back of his head? Somebody get out the stapler. Put him back together. Let's go. So he definitely split the back of his head. This Salisu and Amarty, like, bro, what happened? Whew. It was all... Oh wow, he's bleeding all over the place. Dude, the Korean dude with the drum, like... Why hasn't Ghana made any subs? I don't know, but Lee Kong-in's introduction changed this game immediately. It's the point of the subs. Here comes Korea. Nah. Yeah, somebody who started the day saying there would be 4 draws didn't mention how ridiculous those draws might be. So what this does is it means that Uruguay, if Uruguay loses against Portugal, that actually sets up South Korea because they'll be playing against Portugal and they'll control their own destiny there. A draw between Uruguay and Ghana would send South Korea through, or a South Korean win against Portugal would guarantee qualification. They would control their own destiny in that way. Ghana would need to win against Uruguay and hope that South Korea does not win. That would still send Ghana through. Uruguay would also need to win against Ghana and hope South Korea doesn't win. That is the situation we're in. If we assume Portugal beats Uruguay, which is not guaranteed, even if there is a draw between... Oh, hello, Iñaki. Nice play by Kim Min-jae, but he looks hurt. I mean, the Great Wall of Kim was breached twice in the first half. It was not good. Yeah, that was offside. Bleeding through the bandage? Yeah, I mean, when you split your head, it bleeds a lot. It doesn't hurt a lot, but it bleeds a lot. Quote unquote, split your head open. A lot of heartbreak for Ghana, yeah, with the Portugal game, and yeah, Ghana could have a lot more points in this tournament than they do. That's for sure. Bro, his head's just gonna start dripping blood if he takes that bandage off. Which he just did. We're gonna have to stop the game, get him a new jersey, because he's gonna bleed all over his jersey. He's gonna bleed all over the guys he's playing against. His head is just, like, absolutely draining right now. I mean, he backflipped and ripped the bandage off on accident. He bleeds red for Korea. But yeah, his head's gushing blood. There's a good thing the jersey is red. They won't be able to tell. True. You'll see it on the Ghana jersey, though, after, like, an aerial duel. It's a World Cup match. He isn't going off. Oh, Lamptey. That was a foul. Prayers are needed indeed. Please save us. Because a win for Ghana all of a sudden sets Ghana up stupidly well, because they've already played Portugal. They get an Uruguay team that nobody's quite sure how good they are, and they would just need a draw and South Korea not to win against Portugal. That's with a win. That's with a win. Oh, it's Mensa. Oh, and Yaki, come on. Oh, and it's Kudus! Oh, and it's Kudus for Ghana, and it's 3-2, and it's Mohamed Kudus with the goal! Dude, this game! This game! Unreal. Unreal game. Iñaki Williams with a whiff, which just sets up Kudus perfectly. It works like a dummy. Nobody's reacting to Kudus until too late, and he tucks it home. Tucks it. Puts it to bed. Insane game. What an assist by Iñaki Williams. Look at her. Ah! I feel you, man. And now Ghana, let's rework our hypotheticals, is in the driver's seat. Unbelievable. We haven't had any matches like this, I feel like, at the World Cup. And then all of a sudden we get Cameroon, Serbia 3-3, South Korea, Ghana's 3-2 with 20 minutes left. Okay. Yeah, that's foul. Oh my goodness. Kudus is not staying at Ajax for long. No, he already wasn't. Man's is already on the move somewhere. Aside from France, have there been sure things in the group so far? I mean, France has booked its spot, and I imagine Brazil will book its spot too. What's your prediction for the later games? I think Brazil's going to beat Switzerland. I think Portugal, Uruguay is going to be a bloodbath, actually. Just two teams smacking each other. I think we could be set for a draw in that game to make things interesting. Okay. All right. They still, I mean, there's just like no subs going on in this game. South Korea's got 3 subs for 2 windows. Ghana has not made a substitution. This dude with the freaking horn. Oh! Could have been fun. Who needs a sub? I mean, the last time somebody subbed, South Korea got 2 goals out of it. Son Heung-min, that is a malicious foul. Yellow card up. Yeah. That's fair. Tariq knows what he's done. Get in your corner, Tariq. Hey. Got into Partey's knee there for a little bit. That wasn't like painful for Son, but it's still it's a malicious foul in terms of the influence in the game. That's not 25 yards, Ian Dark. That is at least 30. This is where the great players can make a difference. Good gracious, man. Can we take the kick, please? We got 4 guys around it. We know who's taking the kick. No, I don't. Whoa! They went with Lee Kong in, and that was Dude, that was a banger. That is a big time save by Atizigi. That was a fabulous hit. That was going in. That was a really good save. Lee Kong in with a wonderful attempt. And now, oh, handball maybe. Maybe just. Oh, son. No, you got to take it on your left. You have to take that on your left. You have to take that on your left. Now, can we talk about whether this is a handball or not? Okay. Up and down. And Lee Kong in again, who is the best player for South Korea. Oh! 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 Oh, Kim Jin-soo, you gotta hit it harder than that, dude. You've got to hit it harder than that, Kim Jin-soo. Also, you're leading the spoilers with, like, exactly what happened. If we can keep it to the oohs and moos. Of course, if you're ahead of me, you're more than allowed to react. But if we can keep it to the oohs and moos, the great. I'm calling you out on that one. You've been way ahead for a little while. Which is totally fine. Just, you're like narrating exactly what happened. So you like, I saw the off the line one that time for sure. Normally I don't see something obvious. I just know something's going to happen. But I saw off the line that time. Spare me. This match is insane. That save from Adi Zigi on that free kick was also nuts. Like, it was crazy. Oh, my goodness, we're getting a sub. Is everybody okay? Oh, God, it's going 3 changes. Oh, Kim Jin-soo, he can't side foot that. He needs to lash that. He needs to absolutely leather that ball. Oh, they are bringing Huang Weizhou in. That was a stupid foul. Aliens just landed on the pitch. Thank you. Kim Young-won is that's a tough yellow for them to pick up. Andre Ayu's coming off. La Captain. Oh, and Jordan. It's an IU purge right now. And Tariq Lamptey. Okay. 3 subs. Dennis Sadoy. Sadoy, Daniel Kofi, Kieré, and Suleiman are coming in. Yeah, I gotta make a lot of subs. Daniel Kofi Kieré is in as one of the subs here, and then the last one is Kamaldeen Suleimana. I love how Landon Donovan's like, well, really, South Korea's really going for it with that sub. And I'm like, do they have any option? Do you want to count on beating Portugal on the last day? So the South Korean sub was Hwang Ui-jo in for Jung Woo-young. The other Jung Woo-young. South Korea does actually have one more window for 2 more subs if they want. Ghana's got 2 windows for 2 more subs that they'll use to try and slow the game down. I don't know. South Korea hasn't looked the better side with the exception of that 10-minute explosion that Ghana just happened to score in the middle of. But all those subs have really slowed the game down and staggered it a little bit. Yeah, Ghana's going to keep slowing the game down, keep breaking up the momentum, get the next sub in. Oh, maybe. Nah. Oh, they've got Hwang Ui-jo and Cho Gae-sung on the field at the same time. Oh, great run and an awful touch from Daniel Kofi Kieré in a super. What is Kim Seung Gyu doing with this ball? Just grab it. Oh, he was worried it was a back pass. Yeah, he actually did pretty. He did pretty okay with that. Oh, it's Kudus. Okay. Alexander Jiku for Muhammad Kudus. Salute to Kudus for sure. Hi, Jiku. He did play against Portugal as well. Well, that's a mishit by Abdul Samad. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, that looked like a nasty collision there. And Shoge Sung just like stands up, walk it off, team, walk it off. Yo, that hurt a lot. Is that Na again out there? Oh, good ball. Oh, son! And it's Kim Jitsu again. Just hit the ball, dude. Just hit the ball. Just shoot. Kim, just shoot. Oh, Sun Young Man, you gotta. Kim Jin-soo keeps ending up in this freaking position, and he's got to just slash the ball. Just put your foot through it, hit it hard at the goal, make him make a tough save while readjusting on his line. Oh, hello, Iñaki. What's your plan for the next couple days when they have two matches going on simultaneously? Well, we're going to have the scoring clock for both games here. We'll have the lineups up for one. Like the main one. Because typically in a group, it will be one match that is kind of more pivotal than the other. Yes, control it first. No, you just put your foot through that. You take the touch, the defense adjusts, your window closes, the keeper gets set. You got to just hit it. And I mean, he tried last time, but he side-footed it. He really just needs to put his foot through the ball and rip it at the back of the net. What's the main match in Group C? There. We'll put the Messi match up. Oy, nope. Is Gadget alive? I was so mad after the game. Yeah, he's alive. Definitely sad. Also alive. Son's been invisible. He's had a couple of good carries of the ball, but he's not so they need more from Son if they're gonna do this. They absolutely need more from Son. Sub. Baba Rahman, who started at left back against Portugal, replaces Mensah, who started at left back today. So that's like for like. Ghana's done with subs, and South Korea does have one window and 2 more subs available. DJ Sun's also not there, which leads me, he's not been brought in yet, leads me to believe that he is hurt. Ghana wins this match. They are, I think, favorites to go through. They just have to not lose to Uruguay, and I'm sure that match will be exciting. Uruguay will be playing for its life. Unless, of course, Uruguay beats Portugal, in which case Ghana is actually not a favorite to go through. And then all of a sudden they're tied on points with Portugal, but behind on 1 goal difference. But they'll be tied on goal difference at least. Goals for probably goes for Ghana. I don't know. There's a lot of crazy crazy chances. Nice defensive play. A draw makes Korea, a draw really puts Ghana in danger and gives Korea a chance. Korea's not going to have much of a chance. They have to beat Portugal if they lose this. Lee Kong in. Hey. Lee Kong in for the umpteenth time. No. Ten minutes. That's, oh, son. He wants to go right. Oh. I'm okay with not hitting that one first time. He got an open window. Shot it through that window. Oh, this is going to be spicy. 10 minutes is it's a freaking stoppage time. Oh, they are making a change. Okay. Oh, they're bringing off Kim Min Jae for an attacker, I think. Kim Min Jae off. Kyung Won, who apparently plays in the J League. Oh, baby. Partey, try to start the party for Ghana. I know Kim Min Jae had been hobbled, but I feel like they would bring in a more attacking player in this situation, go with one man in the middle there. Lee Kong in, good idea. Son Heung-min. Son. Oh, corner. Oh, that corner was so good from Son. Now with the ball. Oh, man, they are just pinging the Son. Oh, good pass. Cho. Oh, man. He's got that look. He's got that look. I'm intentionally keeping my eyes off chat for like the whole of this freaking extra time. Cho! Oh, what a save! By Lawrence Adizigi. You see so many goalkeepers get beat by that. Adizigi with a monster save. Oh, so many keepers. So many keepers get beat by that. That's foul. Because you're looking for the cross, you're looking for anything but a ball right into the top corner, and he pinged that right into the top corner for Lawrence Adizigi to get there. Woo. Yeah, Choge Song has looked a lot better than Huang Zhou so far. Somebody needs to go sign him instead. Huang Zhou's the Nottingham Forest guy. That's better from Kim Shin-soo. I mean, South Korea is just resetting the attacks for the whole last part of this game. Oh, it's a good ball. Oh my goodness, he kept it in. What a play. The next ball. Oh. Dude, this is an incredible siege. An incredible siege from South Korea. The ball. The header. Oh my goodness. Auntie Ziggy, we're still going. Oh. This Choge Sung guy is all over the place. Dude. He almost fought his way through two, like, Ghanaian players. Oh. What is that from Auntie Z? He just comes in and sprays some RT in the face. That was such a big time save by Lawrence Adizigi. Didn't cheat at all. Was ready for that. They just call simulation on Iñaki? I think they did. Oh, what a touch by Choge Sung. Yo. This Cho guy. Deep cross. Good one. Back across. Nobody's there. Somebody's going to take a risk Wait, you got 2 guys in the box on that play? You got some. You need a few more guys to just throw themselves in there. Oh, good header by Kim Jin-soo. Kung in. Oh, dude, it was Son. Holy smokes. This is nuts. Oh, what a pass. Here comes South Korea again. Oh, nobody's there. Nobody's there. Oh, South Korea's played just a brilliant final stretch here. Nothing says World Cup like a South Korean guy yelling "Vamos." Whoa. Oh, that's not it. Might be another corner now. A throw. Son. Deflection. Another one. Oh. You needed a ball there, son. You needed to play a ball. No whistle? What? Oh, and it's a corner? He just blew that dead on the corner? Dude, and then you know they're gonna be hot. Like, and then you give the red to the coach? Oh, but what a match. What a freaking match. What a match. Well, now he's got a red. He might as well get his money's worth. Might as well come on back in there. Anthony Taylor, public enemy #1 in South Korea. Excellent performance from South Korea. They did everything but win the game. Ghana was so precise in the way they got their goals. Defended brilliantly under an absolute medieval siege for the last 15 minutes of that match. Huge saves from Lawrence Adizigi to keep Ghana there. And now Ghana's got 3 points. Unbelievably, has 3 points and throws itself right into contention for promotion. Insane day at the World Cup so far, with Cameroon's 2-goal comeback to keep themselves alive at the World Cup. And South Korea is alive. They have to beat Portugal on the final day in order to advance, but they are alive because of their draw against Uruguay. The game was 45 seconds over added time. It wasn't almost 2 minutes, but still. Wow. Wow. Wow, oh, wow, oh, wow. Ghana with the win. All right, guys, we are going to take a midday break on the watch along. We will be back for the next match, which, as you can tell by the scarves, is Brazil and Switzerland. That is going to be a fabulous match. It was a draw 2-2 at the last World Cup, so we'll see what happens. When do you think the refs will start being punished by the FAs for bad matches? Probably not. What an unbelievable set of morning matches in our final day of 4 matches and 4 time slots, ball all day. The final day comes to a close in the afternoon window. I will see you guys then. Grab a snack, grab some lunch, and get ready. Some dinner, some breakfast, wherever you are in the world, for the afternoon window where Brazil and Portugal are playing against Switzerland and Uruguay. Matches that on paper were supposed to be the great matches today, but Cameroon, Serbia, Ghana, and South Korea have treated us to an absolute freaking show. I'll see you then.